take. Very impressed, very happy he's here. We got a great main event for that.
Love it.
And in terms of taking a fight on short notice, Robin, how will that play into the dynamics of this bout? What do you expect? What do you think you're going to see here?
You know, you talk to some fighters and they realize that all of the weight and the heaviness of it you put on yourself. And you get a call and say, get on a plane and go to Utrecht and get in a cage and fight. Next thing you know, you're standing there in your underpants doing what you know how to do. You didn't go through all of the trauma. So it adds a lot of variation to both men, and it's going to be a great, great fight.
I couldn't agree with you more. It's going to be an absolute barn burner between two incredible athletes. But of course, that is not all we've got on at LFL 18. But before we get into the card, let's take a moment to talk to you about LFL 19. That's going to be happening on August 3rd. So that's going to be, again, showcasing more fantastic Dutch fighters, European, worldwide people throwing it down for the chance of glory. Go on LFLMMA.com to get tickets for that, or LFL MMA on our social channels. Before that, though, let's have a quick look and remind ourselves of the rules of the fights tonight. The Heavyweight Grand Prix will be 3 rounds of 5 minutes, as will other standard bouts. Championship bouts will be 5 rounds of 5 minutes, and standard MMA rules apply. No kicking to the head of a grounded opponent, strikes to the spine or the back of the head, nor is there any holding of the fence or opponent's gloves. If a fight goes to decision, well, the judges then do that on 3 main criteria: effective striking, kicking or grappling, aggressiveness, and control of the fighting arena. So, without further ado, Robin, Stefan, I think we're all ready to have LFL 18 on this beautiful day in the gorgeous city of Utrecht in the Bet City Arena to begin right now.
Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
And there's the knockout.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you in attendance here tonight, and those tuning in from home, we are coming at you live inside the Octagon from the historic Canal Line city of Utrecht for Levels Fight League 18. Tonight, several fighters will enter this Octagon, but only those with the heart of a warrior and the courage of a gladiator shall be crowned as LFL champions. Tonight, legends will be born. But before we begin, I just have a teeny tiny question for all of you here at Bet City Arena. Are you ready for some action? I mean, really, is that the best you've got? Are you ready? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Are you ready? Just one more time. Are you ready? Ooh, that's more like it. Well, let's get groovy, folks, because for 72 kilograms, 3 5-minute rounds. I'd like to start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner, Matthias Luna.
A fantastic introduction there. What a spine-tingling way to get LFL 18 kicked off, gentlemen. Matheus Luna began K1 and Thai boxing at age 14 after the passing of his father, before switching to boxing at 18 and starting a grappling career at 29. Robin, that's quite a nice mix of various arts to like bring that into the game.
So today, being a generalist is probably the most modern way to approach fighting. And it's these young guys who really get it. It isn't about being the best wrestler, being the best jiu-jitsu player. It's about learning elements of all of them and blending them into one delicious soup. And that's what youngsters like this start doing from a very young age.
And I'm very excited to eat upon that fight soup you were talking about. Is
delicious. The reason a soup metaphor is good is because when you blend a soup or a stew or a chili, you don't get the individual flavors. They all mix together, right? It isn't about the 5 things you put into it. It's the way they color each other and they create something different. And that's what a young guy like this does. He's not a kickboxer who does jiu-jitsu. He's just a free fighter.
I like the idea of the soup metaphor as well, that often soup start with a base, and then you add things into as well, and then you have that base and then complementing all those different flavors that can warp and alter and change that fight soup. But I would have thought we'd have done so long on soups already.
I'm
gonna be hungry now, man. Come on.
I'm hungry for violence, Stefan. Oh, and fortunately, we're about to get some.
And he needs to show that full skill set today, because we haven't seen him fight for LFL yet, but we've seen his opponent, Sardi, with a great fight. He's a lot taller, he's got a great ground game, scored a beautiful triangle and finished the fight with punches in his last fight. He needs to bring it.
As Stefan was saying, Sardi has fought out before on LFL 16, which was his pro debut, and Lerner is making his pro debut tonight. So both reasonably inexperienced on the pro level, but have glittering amateur careers as well, which these days, 15, 20 years ago, that would have made them seasoned pros by now.
Oh yeah, 100%. But very impressed with his last fight at LFL 16 against Marcelino Kemna. He scored that beautiful triangle with those long legs of his, which could be a great asset for him again today, but he didn't finish the triangle by choking his opponent out. He used it to get him into a position and finish with punches.
Yeah.
Violent, and we loved it.
Yes, we certainly did. If this was a powerlifting contest or maybe even a short sprinting contest, you would favor Matthias. That physicality that he has is reflective of that mindset of being a pro athlete. Like running plays, training your martial arts attack the same way that other sport athletes run plays. Whereas Hamza, to your point, Stefan, he let things flow into each other like fluid, like liquid. And so they're going to be very different in how they approach this fight.
What's interesting, you often think of grappler versus striker in some MMA fights, but there's also another battle, which is the body shape one, and we kind of see that now with the short squat fighter, your Chad Mendes style against more of a longer, leaner sort of fighter, which you might think more like McGregor or someone.
And with that often comes athlete versus artist, right? When you look, currently we are looking at Sardi, but if you look in the cage, when you see him at Lerner, he looks like an athlete. He looks like a young, physical specimen professional athlete. And to beat an athlete, you don't beat them with, knuckle-to-knuckle athletics. You beat them by flowing around their athletic ability. So this is going to be a great way to start this night in this gorgeous arena.
Yeah, both of this fight screams all action, which of course is the commentators curse to say, and we'll see a very slow chess match of jabs and feints and counter feints.
Often, yes, but I don't think this time.
He is 32 years old. He is 172 centimeters tall. Hailing from Deutschland, representing Hot Brother Aircraft, Matthias Seifu Lerner. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is 28 years old. He is 189 centimeters tall, hailing from Morocco, representing Ram MMA, Hamza Sardi. And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Daniel Shari.
Here we go. We have Luna, 4 years the senior of Sardi, and Sardi has a substantial height and reach advantage over his German opponent. Luna is in the blue corner with the blue trunks. Sardi, red corner in the white. And here we go, the beginning bout of LFL 19.
Sardi is the one moving forward, just probing a little, just offering pretend, quote, pretend threats, and then attacks the calf.
Nice front kick there. Great way to use that reach to stay on the outside.
Big hook in response.
Another leg kicks again.
You know, the thing with a calf kick is, besides the fact that you're targeting a very small muscle that's heavy with nerves, is it's also your longest weapon to his closest target. So you can hit from a distance.
Especially when you're the taller fighter like Sardi, it's a great weapon. And Matthias Leuen's got a great bounce. He's very explosive. How do you take that away from him? Kick the calf.
You're right, and that bounce, it has that same, like I was talking about a sprinter, it's got that same fast twitch neurology, and you'll take away the ability to drive off the front leg.
And so far, Luna has looked to leap, almost jump in to close that distance. And if Sardi can chop away that leg, so that explosiveness.
And when he's leading with a hook, who knows how much he's compromised. If milliseconds makes a difference. Now he's lifting the foot, so he's not able to get down on it that heavy.
He's feinted with his hands a couple times, but he needs to make sure Hamza Sardi knows the power he has. He needs to make him feel it.
Yeah, feints are by definition fake, right? They're not real. And we tend to get this idea that if you do more feints, you'll get into his head, but he's a person too, and he learns what's not real. So you learn what you can ignore. You don't want to feint too much.
And Sardi is finding a home pretty regularly for that leg kick. And again.
And Leutner doesn't know how to block it.
No.
When you don't have that, when you don't know how to block a calf kick, it's an issue.
Yep. The other thing is, the answer to it is to get closer, but your instincts are to move away from it. So you have to overcome your own natural desire to do the wrong thing, which is move away. You got to move forward when he's kicking your calf.
And this is an important moment for the ebb and flow of the fight here. Luna's using that lower center of gravity squatter body. First time he's Sardi against the cage. If he can score a takedown, make his weight count here, that could very gently shift the momentum of the fight, which Sardi was starting to run away with a bit on the feet.
So Sardi is shielding with the shin. He was on one leg, but it's a strategized one leg.
Oh. He's looking for a front headlock, but
yeah, attacking back, like when somebody's trying to take you down, if you threaten enough, they'll stop, right? So there he's using that shield with the left shin still, but it's giving him stability.
Sardi's controlling the wrist. It's very important in this situation.
Luna cracks Sardi with a right as they separated.
That's
put some stank on that right there.
And immediately back to the top of the calf. And now above it.
And leg is hurt.
There's soft tissue above the back of the knee too. You've seen that's been beaten. The calf is working. The bottom of the quadricep also working. The hamstring insertion.
Oh man, he's taking a beating. He's got a welt on his calf.
Yeah,
I've seen it on the shin, but not on the calf. Oh, there's the power from Luna though.
Yeah, and this one needs to do, like, you have to move into closer distance to take away the kicks. And now he's got him down. A low back pressure, simple takedown.
Takedown into side control. Great job there by Luna.
In a minute.
It's a good minute for him now. It's a good minute. He's going to crowd him with his left thigh.
Yeah, he needs to reward himself. He worked hard for that takedown. He had to take a lot of leg kicks to get here.
Yeah, the curve of the quadricep smashed, the back where the hamstring inserts is smashed, and the top of the calf. So everything on all sides of the knee has been beaten.
He's in a good position, but it's dangerous here because Sardi's got his feet on the cage. He can explode off of it, so it's difficult to keep your weight on him.
And people at home that are watching us like, do something, hit him. The man on top can feel the uncertainty of the position. Right now, he's actually got his right arm trapped. Nope.
Going for a scarf hold here.
Yeah. That's a nice choice. And he's turned him away from the fence.
He's got the body type for it, too.
Yeah. He's only got 20 seconds now. He's using the shoulder to pressure the face and throw a few punches, but he might lose the position. You want to take whatever you can get here.
No matter what, it's a great way to end the round for Lerner. He will gain confidence from this. He will, understand that he needs to take the fight down in the second round too.
An intriguing first round from both fighters. Sardi dominating on the feet a little bit, but as Stefan was saying, that takedown at the end potentially changing the complexion, showing Lerner that he can have some success in that field as long as he doesn't get eaten up by leg kicks, Robin.
Look at his leg.
Yeah, oh. I mean, from where we are, you're seeing the replays of the smashing of all of that tissue. Where we're sitting, we can see the result of it in open air. It's red and it's inflamed and it's nasty, right? These are bones being smashed into the soft tissue of your body right where it inserts into a joint. It's a really, really, forgive me, shitty place to get kicked.
And it's almost a little bit of a splatter. It's not just localized in one place. There's a long red line down from the top of his knee underneath to the top of his calf.
So many things at play here. Obviously, if he can get him down, that's great. Get him down in this first minute and have 4 instead of 1. But also, Sardi will be thinking about that. So it's a great chance for Matthias to land some kind of strikes off of fake takedowns in this first minute.
Referee Daniel Shri. Oh.
Yeah, they spilled a bit of ice or water.
For a moment there, I thought they were throwing in the towel, and I was a little bit surprised, but that makes sense.
He asked them for it. It was on request.
I wonder what Lerner is going to do different to prevent Sardi from landing all those calf kicks.
You want a fake takedown to the big overhand right if you can. Throw some of his own, but if it's not something you're heavily prepared to throw, he's backed up.
Oh, beautiful uppercut there.
Sardi's swarming all over him.
Lerner is now got the calf here, or got the thigh here, but Sardi is now taking the back.
And sprawling going to the back, and Lerner still looks hurt.
Yeah. Sardi wants to get up with weight on the back of the head and knee the second he brings his man up.
I think he caught him on the nose.
Yeah.
Looks like Lerner's nose is bleeding.
It's all
good elbow there.
Sardi raining down some big shots, but Lerner is holding on to him like a dog with a bone.
He's tough, man. He doesn't quit.
Yeah, he's been turned here. And that's a bad spot. He's going to take big punches here.
Oh, they're coming in. This could be it.
Ground and pound from Sardi. This will be it.
Referee's paying close attention.
He rolls out. Good for him, man.
There's no quitting him, man.
Oh, he's staying with this.
He's still hunting for the leg, looking for a way to get back in the fight.
If he gets up, okay, he's got to pull himself close to the thigh.
And his nose is bleeding.
But Sardi's left arm is preventing it. Sardi's joined his hands over top. So it's a bit of a stalemate position that Sardi can use his hips to dominate.
Good sprawl there.
He rolled again, and he's up. Get up. Yep. So when you glance at your own blood, it's because obviously it's a surprise, right?
Oh,
great
kick to the face.
Great choice.
Big swing from Lerner. This is a great fight, man. I love it.
I love it.
Oh, looking
another
for
uppercut, moving his head. He's got him. No, he had a moment. Lerner had a moment to be able to take him down.
It's going to be hard for Sardi to sprawl with the fence in his back.
Yeah, but he can hammer fist.
Lerner needs to work here.
Yeah, Lerner needs to move himself, not Sardi. When you grip to him, you move your own self to get a better angle. You don't adjust him, but it's easy to say wearing a headset sitting over here without a broken nose.
Oh, Sardi's looking for a dust.
Yeah, he's got his locked in, and Lerner.
That's
a beautiful way to finish the first fight by Hamza Sardi. Great Beautiful Darra choke.
What a second round, incredible. That uppercut from Sardi sent Luna sprawling, his nose bursting with blood, but the spirit, the warrior power of Luna there, managing to hold in for a few minutes, but eventually Sardi was patient, did everything he needed to do, and finished with a lovely das there.
After he landed the uppercut, which when you're at home and you see that much blood, you have to imagine the two knuckles literally catching the tip end of your nose. It's not that it hits you right in the beak, it's that it just jams it. Yes, sir. Sardi comes over to say, beautiful job, man, beautiful job. I'm excited to speak with him. That kid is really skilled and real smart, because when he went with the front kick underneath to the same target, different weapon, same target, like so many smart choices.
He did so much damage with an uppercut to drop Lerner in the beginning of the second round. Beautiful way to finish it with the Darra choke.
And this is his second professional fight, correct?
It's incredible. the kids these days, man.
Yeah, it was so complex of a performance, you know, between the calf kicks in round one, all of the different grappling positions, the improvisational positions, and then the striking up from underneath, just so sweet.
And he didn't panic, he didn't try and rush on to get the finish. When he saw Luna was hurt, he took his time, was patient, and actually went down. So this should be the uppercut.
Oh, look at that, that was beautiful. He stayed on the outside, found his reach, found his distance, and dropped him. And I think this is the end. This is ground and pound.
Yeah, this is just softening him up, finding that opening.
Lerner did not want to quit, man. He stayed in the fight. He looked for opportunities. Here he gets him over, turns him over, there he locks it in. Beautiful job. And
hooks the leg, which if you've ever been in a hook leg das, you don't want to hang out there very long.
And especially when you got a busted nose like that, a Darra choke hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of Darra choke, Hamza Sardi.
Please give it up for both of these two fighters. Fantastic fight. Matthias, thank you for a fantastic fight. Looking good, sir. Yeah, man. Really, like, a lot of fun for us to watch that fight. A lot of fun. Really complex fight. You smashed his calf. There was a lot of grappling, and then came up underneath with the punches in round two. Tough dude, right?
Really tough dude. First of all, I want to say, Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar. Everything comes from God. Without him, I can't be here. Second, man, I was coming to this fight with bad intention. The last fight, well, I'm trying to forget the last one. And this time I came in here and I want to finish. So I'm happy I got it. And now, well, last time they were talking about early stoppage. This time I let no room for discussion.
No, you certainly did not. And he helped you with that, because he wasn't going to give up. You had to pound him out.
Well, I was seeing how he tried to hold, but he was fucked. He was battered up. And that's what come for the uppercut. And I knew, because my corner told me between the rounds, step in with the uppercut. And that I did, and then he fell, boom.
Yeah, he fell, boom. Brother, how cool is this fucking arena?
I feel like I'm fighting a Coliseum. It's crazy. Thank you so much, everyone.
Your winner, Hamza. Hey, let me ask you one more thing. When these people see a performance like that, they think you're just magically skilled. But it's nothing but hard work with these people, right?
To be honest, it's like 12 weeks of preparation for this moment. 2 a day, every day. And yeah, I want to say a big thank to my grappling coach, Beno. Really sharpened my tools, my ground game. This finish was for him. My teammate, David Pichacek, he was supposed to fuck somebody up also this day. Dude, we don't talk about that, but like my teammate also. And my coach, Danny Minich, my teammates at Ram MMA, just fucking ram, and then here we go. One more thing. I think I deserve a bonus for this finish. Donovan, pay me Pay me.
Pay the man. Are you entertained, Utrecht? Let's hear it for Hamza Sardi.
Incredible performance in this phenomenal arena, Stefan.
Yeah, great way to start the night, man. What a fight. Back and forth. Beautiful striking display. Great scrambles. Beautiful submission at the end. Loved it.
And as we're
every
talking,
single bit of it.
And as we're talking at the beginning, Robin, a little bit of painting with blood on the canvas.
I mean, let's get it going right off the top, right? That was a fantastic fight. Very evolved, but really, like he said, he came out to hurt. You know, these are martial artists, but in the end, you are fighting in a professional cage in your underpants in front of your family. So fight.
On to the next fight of the evening, which will be a lightweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. I'd like to start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner, Emmanuel
Manoisas got into fighting through video games, which is a pretty modern way to get into the industry, I think. He went pro after only 3 years of training, although his first love was futsal, and there's that very interesting mix of the lightness on your feet, the technique, to then transition from that into the sweet art of fighting, Robin.
I don't want to get too nerdy here, but I've had some pretty deep conversations with Demetrius Johnson, one of the greatest fighters ever, about how playing video games makes your brain make quicker decisions in fighting. It sounds crazy, but Demetrius is the best ever, and he says that training his brain in that way helps him. Personally, I think he's also just a genius, but this man isn't alone thinking that gaming is a doorway to excellence.
Were you ever much of a gamer, Stefan?
I don't really do it a lot anymore, but I have 2 children, you know, so it's, you know, my missus will kill me if I play video games instead of work and watch the kids. But when Demetrius Johnson says that, I will take it.
Yes.
I'll immediately take it. He's one of the best ever, and he's great at video games too, I hear. So, but looking forward to see what this young man has. Very athletic, from what I hear. Lots of potential.
And that's it. We'll have quick feet, I'm sure, from all the futsal. Portuguese, obviously a very proud soccering nation, as you may say, Robin.
Soccering, indeed.
Yeah, it's a good thing soccer kicks are not allowed anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, he might be UFC champion already.
My guess is when it comes to just the execution of individual, you know, techniques. For example, he's a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He may not be as seasoned as some of the people that we see, but I suspect he's going to fight with a freedom that will make a difference. And sometimes the great technicians can't fight with that freedom, and I think this young man will fight that way.
Well, he's looking very relaxed up in the cage, having a little dance, looking loose.
Exactly. Exactly. It's such a fascinating thing. It'll come up tonight. Stefan brought it up succinctly when talking about Jarno. Decision-making is a big part of it. And sometimes just not second-guessing yourself at all is a key to fighting with freedom. Making a choice and committing to it is often better than doing nothing. And I think this young man will fight with that type of free expression.
Well, judging by that kind of front flip to break fall he just did there.
Exactly.
Fighting out of the red corner, round Pinas.
Juan Pinas refers to himself as a relatively late starter of martial arts, although he did start at 20, which to me still seems kind of young, but I guess it all depends on the background and where you come from. But he's currently undefeated, 4 fights pro. This will be his 5th. He's included a fight on the road to Prix MMA and has a glittering amateur career as well, which these days the level of it is incredibly high. But yeah, even on his pro level, 4-0, you can't really get much better than that.
You know, 20 today is older to start a professional athletic career in a world where kids start playing hockey or football or whatever at 4 years old. But You know, martial arts can be acquired and taught to the body if you're athletic, if your brain works quickly, if you're a fast, you know, cognitive decision maker. There's a lot of, it really depends what you did coming up to it. If you're an athlete all your life and start fighting at 20, you can become a great fighter by 25.
I like that he comes prepared and he's brought his sunglasses. I'm gonna borrow those.
Yeah, inevitably you don't need them that often, so it's yeah, he's obviously had to do some decent prep. But again, Brown Pinas are very looking very relaxed. Both these men seeming like they're just out for a walk in the park rather than about to throw down.
Yeah, every fighter is different. You want to be in what is your optimal state of sort of emotional arousal. And for these two guys, it appears to be calm and relaxed. And that often, for many great athletes and artists, is the perfect way to fight. And what I'm looking in the cage, and Manoisas doing splits, changing direction, and just keeping warm, but not overly lit. Taking his time.
Yeah.
And it's your time, right, Stefan? Like some guys will storm out. How did you at your best were relaxed, correct?
I think everybody is, but it's you know, just the way of dealing with everything that's going on. You're about to get in a fight. You know, you don't know what's going to happen. So some people need to get aggressive to be able to deal with that. You know, instead of being relaxed and being scared. It's a way, you know, how do you handle a situation like that? Everybody's different.
Yeah.
Try to stay as relaxed as possible and as focused as possible on the task at hand. But now and then I had to slap myself in the face a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, as relaxed as you can under the circumstances, and the circumstances are insane.
Yep.
Introducing first a man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 36 years old. He's 175 centimeters tall. He has a record of 1 win, 1 loss. Hailing from Portugal, representing Fight IQ, Emmanuel Kratos. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 32 years old. He is 185 centimeters tall. He has a record of 4 wins, 0 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing the Black Valley, Brown Makina Pinas. And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Toddy Ka.
We can see here Manoisas, 4 years the senior of Pinas, and Pinas has a 10 centimeter height advantage and a 10 centimeter reach.
That's not nothing.
And here we go, our second fight of LFL 18.
Pinas has the white trunks. He's just starting with a little bit of pressure, as Manoisas trying to just move laterally a little bit.
Both these guys very explosive. Trying to get a reaction from each other. Show them some feints.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's like this trend towards throwing thousands of feints. Over time, it's actually causing fighters to be able to tell real from fake better. So you don't want to just throw them away because they don't automatically work. There's a human being with a brain on the other end.
Pinas at the minute controlling the cage a little bit better, forcing Manoisas a little back, but
that's a smart choice. I get the feeling both of them are thinking about when's the right time to grapple, when's the right time to get a hold and try to get on top or push against the fence.
High kick from Pinas and then one to the floor. Nice right coming in.
He's got great focus. You can see it.
Got a couple of reads in the first minute, and now he's stepping more into his punches, into his kicks.
He feels safe. He feels safe to throw his punches right now. When you can see everything and you can respond to everything, you start to feel that confidence and safety to throw and play a little like you're seeing there.
Good job pressuring so far by Pinas.
Just pushing Manoisas against the cage, controlling the ring.
When it's there for Pinas, he can
nice right.
Push his man to the cage. He's got a man who on paper is a blue belt. Let's see what touch him up a bit out here. He's squared, get him to the fence, and let's see what happens when you're on top of him.
And Pinas starting to make some of those shots land a little bit. Just touching and brushing Manoisas a little.
Fighting at this distance has worked really well so far for Pinas.
Yes, it is.
Just that 10-centimeter reach advantage. He's really using it as well as he can.
And when somebody's watching like we are, or even a coach, sometimes you may look and go, the takedown is there for him, but you also don't want to overly encourage him to do it because you want your fighter to also be having a little bit of fun. And Pinas looks like he's having fun here. He feels safe. He feels like he can show his weapons. He hasn't been touched much. So you let him come out here and express himself and have a little bit of fun before, if there's going to be a takedown, before it's there.
Having fun in there is the best way to deal with all the anxiety.
Yeah, not easy to do. Sometimes it just appears. Suddenly you're a couple of minutes in and you realize, oh, right, I love this. Only minutes ago you were wishing you were dead, but now you're having a good time, and he is having a good time.
Single leg there by Manoisas. Good defense so far by Brown. He goes for a high crotch, switches it up nicely, but good defense by Pinas, who's very athletic.
Yes.
Yeah, as you say, Robin, you can go from having fun in there to going getting elbowed in the head and, you know, not having fun anymore.
And vice versa.
Losing your nose or ear or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a wild thing. Sometimes we do it a disservice because when we commentate so long, we normalize these things, but there's nothing normal about what's going on in here right now.
Yeah, you got to be insane. I just called myself insane.
You are, clearly.
Hey, self-knowledge is the path to realization, Stefan.
Well, I'm so happy in life.
And honestly, self-knowledge is part of what's happening in here. You're learning about yourself. What can you do under pressure? How can you express your training? What can you do when you're hurt? What do you do when everybody's looking at you and you have to do something hard and scary?
Manoisas understood he had to close the distance because in the striking from the distance, Pinas was working. It wasn't working for Manoisas, so now he's here.
And
the takedowns.
That's the perfect example. What can you do when you're getting touched up from the outside? Moving forward ain't easy when you're getting punched and kicked from distance. And Emmanuel Manoisas did that. He moved in and now he took control of this range.
And he changed the complexion of the round, even though referee breaking it up there for the lack of action. So now Pinas has a 15-odd seconds left to put his marker on it.
He's going to set up a big right hand.
You know, Manoisas actually started to just look really comfortable there for the first time, right at the last 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah, he felt the power of Pinas when he had him up against the fence, and usually that, you know, that helps you in the fight. When you feel the power of your opponent, you feel how strong he is, you get, you know, a little more relaxed, because when you go in there, you think he's Superman, but
that's
no.
Right.
He's a human, just like yourself.
Yeah, and then 5 minutes into it, you're no longer nervous about being in a pro fight. You're in a pro fight now, and you experienced it, and it doesn't feel impossible.
You move from worrying about the moment to actually being in the moment.
In it, yeah, living it.
That shifts everything. But an interesting, cagey, very tactical first round from the pair of them. Pretty hard for the judges to make a call. Potentially Pinas landed more damaging shots, but the control from Manoisas near the end, and especially as it's near the end of the round, could play into their decision as well.
Our job isn't specifically to be looking at it from the judge's standpoint, but my impression is that Pinas did more than enough to win the round. And I think his
corner will feel the same way. And yes, you might want him to do a little more, but when you're doing so well, you're not getting hit, you're doing all the hitting, you're controlling the range here, you're cornering your man. You know, we don't want to push him that hard either.
Nice right from Pinas there.
Pinas controls most of the fight in round 1. He's got a lot of reach, so I expect him to push the pace more in the second round, as he's doing already. Beautiful kick to the body there, and Manoisas is trying to close the distance again.
Nice knee in that grapple exchange from Manoisas, but he managed to get Pinas to the cage again.
Early this
he
time.
liked him.
Yeah, remember last time there was a minute and a half and he wasn't able to do a lot. Now he's got 4.5 and a much different scenario.
Pinas showed in the first round that his takedown
got him.
defense is good, but
There it is.
if you stay there, it doesn't matter how good your takedown defense is. As long as you stay to defense, you give your opponent the opportunity to take you down time and time again. You need to also be able to turn away and go back to the center when you're the type of fighter that Pinas is.
Two great fighters in a really cool fight. You know, Pinas relaxed, able to work at distance, but then Manoisas, you know, doing what needs to be done, getting behind the thigh to get down and get on top. Like, this is a really nice position for a guy who may have lost round 1 to be with 3.5 minutes in round 2. And it wasn't easy to get here. You have to catch a kick or two to get here.
But much quicker than the first round, and it's that time to work you were talking about there, Robin, which is of the utmost importance.
Oh, he's got the rear naked.
That's it.
Around the neck. Good defense there by Pinas.
No hooks in from Manoisas, but this is still not a great position to be in.
Pinas needs to control the wrist. When you control the wrist of your opponent, you're fine over here, but easier said than done.
He's going to stand up right now, 2 feet under. Doesn't mean you'll get up, but you see the bottom of one of his feet? You're not standing up with your foot there. Now he's got his foot.
A great job there by Pinas, and a nice slam there with Manoisas on his back.
But Manoisas has got one
with
hook
it.
in now.
Yeah.
Pinas has got the
He's
wrist.
up and out.
Good job there.
Great job, both guys. It's a really good fight.
As long as you stay calm when someone's on your back and you control the wrist, it gets so much easier to get back up.
Again, it goes back to what we were talking about. Calmness is really hard in chaos, right?
Now it's Pinas who's attacking.
He's not had a chance to show what he can.
I think that's
attacking, grappling.
Really smart.
Oh, lands a couple of big shots there.
So notice he's not winning positions. He's controlling positions to throw punches. Big difference.
Trying to get that leg away from underneath Manoisas.
Punches, knees, elbows. The whole plan is control your limbs with enough of mine that I still got one free.
Oh, foot stomps.
Nasty foot stomps there from Pinas.
It's an underused weapon.
And a way worse one than people think.
It hurts.
Ooh, really, really painful.
When you do them like Pinas.
Yeah. Yeah, full calcaneus bone, like the nut bone, like the heel bone, the nut of the foot, right onto the small little phalanges. Like, it's rough.
You can easily break his toes or his foot. Oh, a couple of big shots. He needs to be careful with the back of the head, though.
Ref mentioning that.
You're okay. People will say, you know, you'll see a spot behind the ear. And to the average human definition of back of the head, that's the back of the head. But to the technical definition, behind the ear is not the back of the head.
Lovely little takedown, well, half completed takedown from Pinas. And how's Manoisas going to try and get out of this position? He seems to be stuck here for a while.
Got to break the grip first.
You got to work the wrist. You got to fight the hands. And he's doing that, but Pinas is staying very active.
I love the way that Brown Pinas has built this game. His grappling game is built around what can I hit you with while I keep you in a position. And if that's a knee to the you know, IT band, then that's what we'll do, right? That really hurts. People, you see a big punch to the face, you know it hurts, but you see a knee to the hip like that, or the stomp to the bones of the foot. From the viewers at home don't realize how.
Oh, Pinas with the rear naked.
Got a cross face.
No.
Good defense though by Manoisas to get the hand.
So there's 30 seconds left, which is why he's attacking this now. He's on the face still.
He doesn't have the right angle. He's not fully on his back. It's very difficult to finish from this angle. And Manoisas understands that. He's in a bad position though. It's tough to work from here.
It's a crank now, face crank on the jaw. You can really squeeze, but the man doesn't have to tap out there.
A nice elbow there.
3 seconds left.
You know, hindsight is 20/20, but when you don't get the submission in the last 30 seconds, you know, the lesson for next time might be, maybe I should just continue smashing. If it isn't there, keep hitting.
Pinas did a great job with that. He kept on switching positions, gave Manoisas a lot of different looks to work with, and did a lot of damage while doing that.
And came out of a pretty tough situation at the beginning of the round as well, getting taken down, pushed against the cage. It looked like Manoisas was going to have 4 minutes to work, but Pinas reversed it and ended up pretty much dominating the round.
Yeah, really cool fight. You know, one man doing all the work at distance, so the other one grapples. And then, you know, the man who was fighting at distance finds his rhythm in the grappling to keep striking.
We're getting ready for the third and final round of this lightweight bout. Manoisas in the blue trunks and brown Pinas in the white. Here we go.
Pinas starts with a front kick.
So remember, Manoisas got their original grappling exchange from catching kicks. I believe both times. Now checking one. And there, look, see, tried to scoop it up again. So clearly, the kick, your kick is an offer of an entry for him.
I think Pinas went for a question mark. He went through to the body and tried to go up, but Manoisas prevented that.
Which is smart because you got a guy reaching for you now.
Exactly.
Right? Got a guy reaching for your weapons, just change the trajectory. Use his catch against.
Oh, big right hand there.
Knee up the middle and another right.
Lovely little combo. Pinas starting to work, starting to flow some combinations together.
Great build up in the fight from Pinas, man.
Yeah, he has done so well here.
And put himself in this position where he's able to land more now with his striking in the first round, his grappling in the second round, and now he's really pushing the pace and pushing Manoisas, who's tired.
And Manoisas is circling all the way to his left and Pinas' right. Kind of
caught him.
Yeah, you heard him.
He's got an anaconda, I think.
Yeah. He's going to just move to the back and punch with the right hand if he can free it. So he frees the right hand. There it is. Now 3 punches and then the neck. 4 punches this time in the neck.
He's got one hook in, looking for the second.
Rolls over, looking for the second hook, but you don't necessarily need it. It's nice.
Oh, he's got him now.
He's out.
Oh, good job by Manoisas to get his hips to the mat.
Yep. Now, so you go mount here if you can. If you're Pinas, you can go to the mount. He's trying,
Got
and
it.
he's
Oh, look at
no,
this.
back door,
Looking for some sort of leg.
butt punch.
I believe this position is called sniff my butt.
Yeah.
I've had it happen in my fight. That's Joe Rogan who called it that. So
Okay, well, if it's good enough for Joe, it's good enough for us.
it works for us.
Yeah.
It was me on top, by the way. I wasn't sniffing.
You weren't doing
I wasn't sniffing.
And Manoisas
You were the
has,
sniffy.
No, I wasn't sniffing.
Manoisas has reversed it, so now he's got the back of Pinas.
Yeah, good
This
job
is
by
a
Manoisas, man.
yeah. This is a really key position for him. Where his pelvic girdle is, he wants it further back, and now instead he might want to hook that arm, the left arm. So the left arm, sometimes you leave your leg out as a bait, and then he'll hook it, but he's not taking the bait.
Pinas needs to get up and try and get Manoisas off his back. And what a great position to be in for Manoisas after losing the first 2 rounds.
2 minutes to go.
And middle of the cage.
2 minutes, a long time when you got someone's back.
But Pinas trying to work to the cage to
job
work
there.
up.
He's doing a great job fighting.
Really
with this.
nice job. They're both really having great moments, great exchanges. It's a really cool fight.
We'll see if Pinas can circle out of this.
Yeah,
and
you
he
want to
does.
strike right now.
Level change there by Manoisas, who's got a hold of the single.
Yeah, he got the
Beautiful
chest
way to
pressure
finish it.
takedown, yeah.
Very
Pinas looking
nicely
tired
done.
now.
Yeah, he gave into that a little bit too quickly, but you know, almost 3 rounds of full fighting is going to take it out of any man.
Pinas' corner is going to remind him, you've already done the 13 and a half hard minutes. It feels like you can't do any more, but you can. And that's what you want to remind your athlete.
And Pinas doesn't look to be looking to do too much from here. He's keeping in.
That's okay.
His bar guard. Yeah, he's probably got the 2 rounds.
If you've won, shutting him down will not excite, you know, the average viewer at home, but it's going to win you that fight to come back and excite again.
Manoisas is trying to stand up and get over Pinas now, trying to land some big shots. His corners trying to encourage him to look for the finish, and in my opinion, he really needs that to win this fight.
So your choices are either pound him out in guard, which he's trying with the elbow, or get that guard passed, right? But either one must be something you tease each there. Now he's going to pass, but we're now down to 24 seconds. So he's using the shin to hold the thigh. You've got to pound or submit now.
He needs to frame, create space, and unload, because that's the only way he's going to get the finish today.
But no matter what, and we are not the judges, maybe he won one of the other 2 rounds. No matter what, to finish this strong is a real credit to Emmanuel Manoisas. That's a tough fight, and he ended up on top. If there was another 2 minutes, it's a whole different ballgame.
That's it, isn't it? Well, Manoisas had a little shake of the head at the end. He looks like he's resigned to potentially losing his fight. But as you said, you never know, and finishing on top in that dominant position, that's the sort of thing that can stick in the judges' heads a little.
Yeah, he's 2 great young fighters, and there was a really great fight. Really even. They both pushed each other to different limits. It was a really great fight.
A very ebb and flow fight with each fighter having the moments of their domination, a traditional MMA where we had a little bit of everything, a little bit of striking, a little bit of clinch work, a little bit of ground.
Great job done here by Manoisas. His scramble, get his hips to the mat. Pinas ends on top, but he goes out the back door immediately, and then he ends up on top. Beautiful way to stay calm. Make the most out of that.
And we'll be getting the fight announcement very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. The judges have scored this contest, and the man fighting out of the red corner, from Makina, Pinas.
Put your hands together for both these 2 fighters, please. Thank you, both you gentlemen, for a fantastic fight. Congratulations, man. That was a good, tough fight. You're gonna sleep well tonight. How do you feel about how you were pushed to limits, but you came through and won in the end?
Dutch or English? Which one?
If you have English, give us the English first.
Yes. I feel good. I was looking for the finish, but today, he's a tough guy, you know. So today we don't have the finish, but fuck, I got the win. That's the most important thing.
Hit these people with the Dutch answer.
Holland, Nederland. Bedankt allemaal dat jullie zijn gekomen. Ik ben inmiddels verhuisd naar Indonesië. Na 7 jaar kan ik weer in Nederland. Voelt super goed om hier te zijn. Sorry dat ik geen finish kon halen. De volgende keer zal ik een finish in 1 ronde. Dankjewel allemaal.
And in Dutch, tell these people how cool it is to fight in this arena in Utrecht.
Fucking ziek om hier te vechten in Utrecht. In deze open arena. Super dank voor LFL, de organisatie dat ik hier mag zijn. Ik ben snel weer terug.
Now, you earned this great fight. Thank anybody you want to thank.
Shout out to all my sponsors. Shout out to the Block Bali. My coach here, all the way from Indonesia. My girl, my fucking #1 supporter. My little brother, my family up there. Thank you.
Your winner, Brown Pinas.
A great performance there from Brown Pinas. He was put through in a lot of difficult situations, worked incredibly hard, and managed to find a way to win and keep flexible. That would be a huge, huge growth period for him, and it takes him to 5-0.
He's got a lot of potential, showed a lot of different things in there today. His striking was beautiful, his distance control was great, and then his grappling. I love this grappling and how much damage he did while grappling.
And now we have a special little moment for everyone to the beginning of our heavyweight Grand Prix. So sit back and enjoy.
Thank you, Val.
Let's hear it for Tobias, ladies and gentlemen. And now, here in the open sky of Utrecht, welcome martial arts enthusiasts, fight fanatics, and combat connoisseurs to the LFL Heavyweight Throwdown! 8 monsters, 1 cage, 1 unforgettable night here under the evening sky in Utrecht. 4 opening wars, 8 behemoths, and only 1 will stand as the LFL Heavyweight Champion. Let me hear ya! Now let's take a moment to welcome all 8 participants. Up first, a mountain of muscle forged in Brazil and bred for destruction. Please welcome Gilberto da Silva. He brings thunder in both hands. Explosive, ruthless, and always chasing the finish. Let's make some noise for Da Silva. And up next, our second combatant. He moves like a predator and hits like a runaway train. Introducing Abdallah Gamal. Power, pressure, and precision. This man is pure danger in heavyweight form. Let's hear it for Abdallah Gamal. And our third combatant, coming out now, towering, terrifying, and built like a fortress. He doesn't just fight, he overwhelms. Welcome to the LFL cage, Aladdin bin Halima. with power in every strike and a stare that freezes time. This is Aladdin Ben Halima. Out of the rugged Dutch lowlands, the call came just 18 hours ago. Put your hands together for Niels van Noord. When the call came, he did not hesitate. He said yes, because this is what Dutch toughness looks like. Put them together for Niels van Noord. This next man, the fifth combatant in our heavyweight throwdown, he's made of steel, he's forged in fire, and he fights with the calm of a man who's already seen war. Welcome to the LFL cage, Stanislav Romanov! Calculated, unshakable, and dangerously precise. Put him together for Romanov! And our sixth heavyweight is unpredictable, explosive, and a walking spark ready to ignite the cage. This is Mohamed Ammin. You never know what's coming, but when it hits hard. Put them together one more time for Mohamed Ammin. Two more heavyweights enter the cage. He is cold, he is calculated, and he is carved from British granite. Make way for Luke Newland! A silent menace with devastating hands and bad intentions. This is Luke Newland. And last, this man is chaos in motion, unpredictable, unrelenting, and always 1 second from explosion. Please welcome Louis Sutherland! A walking hurricane of violence with a grin on his face. This is Louis Sutherland. Put it together for the 8 heavyweights in tonight's LFL Throwdown. I want to hear ya. Louder! Louder! Now 6 of you leave the cage with me and leave these 2 men to fight. Let's go.
What an entrance for the heavyweight Grand Prix, Stefan.
That was epic. I didn't have that back in the day. Come on, man.
I know, because you think they could have upped their production value a little bit, the UFC. Got you all in the cage, played out like that.
Woo!
Robin, how was that standing in the cage amidst those behemoths?
I got out of there quick. Those are big men, and when you put them all in there together, they are lit.
We're going to have the first fight of this heavyweight throwdown. Let's start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner. Gilberto da Silva.
So De Silva has fought for LFL before, LFL 11 against Shah Kamali. De Silva, his background is very Muay Thai, which, you know, you don't always think for a man of his kind of size and body shape is going to be a Muay Thai specialist, but my God, can he move well? Wow, you can see throwing a little bit of samba shakes in there.
He's always happy, and man, that fight with Shah Kamali was wild for how long it lasted. He scored a knockdown. Shah Kamali scored knockdowns. This man got a ton of power, and he always comes to fight. This is going to be incredible.
And he has that Brazilian sort of flair with it, that thing you associate with a football team. He embodies that in his style as well, smiling, but a real brutality to the way he trains and goes about his business as well.
And for how big he is, he's quick, he's fast, he explodes.
Yeah, when I've seen him fight, it's 2 minutes of mayhem. Somebody is going down. All parties involved are in danger, including the referee. This one is going to be super, super lit.
Yeah, don't blink for this opener in the heavyweight throwdown. His opponent is a finisher himself.
Yeah.
So a great start to the heavyweight throwdown tonight.
And that's it. For people at home who don't remember, heavyweight throwdown, the winner will move on to the next round if able. And at the end of the evening, a heavyweight champion will be crowned.
This is a man who looks like, I mean, flying from Brazil is a long way to Amsterdam. And he looks rested and happy and glad to be finally getting it happening.
His opponent fighting out of the red corner, Abdallah Gamal.
Gamal, 30-year-old, from Egypt or Kuwait, depending a little bit, fighting out of London. He began boxing at 13 because his dad was a boxer, began wrestling at 16, kickboxing at 18, and began his pro MMA career all the way back in 2014, which seems wrong, that was 11 years ago, 2014. Wow. He's already fought twice in 2025 with 1 win and 1 loss, so he is an active fighter, still living that bloody edge lifestyle.
Back to the last thing you asked me, when you're standing in there with 8 of them and they're all getting a little closer and they're all getting kind of wound up because of the audience, it was pretty intense. Like, there's 900 plus pounds of dude in there.
Yeah, did you feel the canvas just sort of start to...
900 kilos, not pounds. We're in Europe, by the way. But yeah, you feel it. It's like a quake in there. I've been in a lot of cages and hundreds and thousands of shows, but I haven't experienced that before. It's more like 1,900 pounds. It's like 900 and something kilos.
Well, I'm glad it was all very tasteful and restrained in there, because you wouldn't like to be caught in the middle of that scrap with 8 of these dudes, Robert.
Yeah, spooky.
Gamal looking relaxed, entering the cage. It's always interesting to look at the 2 different walks in. De Silva was bouncing, jubilant, flowing around a little bit, and Gamal's looking serious, zoned in.
Being the second guy to walk out can be a real advantage, especially, if your opponent has less fights and you less experience in it, because you can dictate when the fight's going to happen now. He's already standing there. You could get it started by running out and starting right away. You could take your time. So you kind of manipulate the when a little bit as the second man.
Both these guys are fast starters, man. They're walking into the cage and they know what's going to happen. They just don't know what's going to happen when that happens.
Yeah. They know generally what's about to happen, but they don't know the specifics of what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, and how it's going to happen, and why it's going to happen.
The main thing is they don't know if they're still going to be standing or laying down when it happens.
Yeah, that's the spooky part. And that's the reality you walk into.
First, the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 35 years old. He is 191 centimeters tall. Hailing from Brazil, representing Hybrid Training Center, Gilberto Junior da Silva. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's 30 years old. He's 198 centimeters tall. He has a record of 7 wins, 5 losses, hailing from both Egypt and Kuwait, representing War Lion London, Abdallah, the Iranian Stallion, Gamal. And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Jean-Philippe Caraboni.
Gamal has the height and reach advantage over the Silva, who is 5 years Gamal's senior.
And Gamal has the experience advantage, too.
Yeah, by quite some distance, which counts in moments like this when you're outside, new elements coming into the game, surrounded with a wall of people.
The way you're describing it all just sounds crazier than it is.
Don't blink, man. This is going to be wild.
Here we go. The first fight of our heavyweight Grand Prix.
Big Junior is going to lead with the overhand right, and it's coming. Nope. Oh, it comes up with the head. I don't know. There's
big shots. Gamal landed a couple shots, but Silva barely missed with a right hand.
Yeah, the overhand right from his stance. There it is again. You can tell from his stance. It's the Roy Nelson stance. And Roy knocked out a lot of people with that overhand right.
A good head movement there by Silva.
And when he ducks like that, it loads his right hand too. So it's sort of, you can see he's built the whole game around smashing with the right knuckles over the top that one. But if we can see that in the first minute, you figure that Gamal sees it too.
Gamal's doing a good job controlling the distance.
I don't know if it's their eye poke. Yeah, open fingers, yeah.
Do you understand? It's not allowed. Close your fist or put your finger on the top, okay?
We need a bigger referee, guys.
Yeah, it's true. Or two of this size.
Where's Big John? We need him.
Oh, some big shots coming in.
Closing his hands is working for Gamal, though.
For Gamal, too, like you make a miss on the right hand and then throw 2, 3, 4 yourself. Really smart.
And he's got to Silva backed up against the cage. Oh. This could be bad.
Oh, there's Silva lands.
There it is. Oh. When somebody is so built around a single weapon, you just draw that weapon and then throw 2, 3, 4 of your own, and that's exactly what Gamal is doing. Waiting for the right. There it is. Now go. There.
And Gamal unloading some big shots. That could be it. Gamal makes it count in a minute and a half in the first round. Look what that means to Gamal.
Yeah, we promised heavyweight mayhem, and it starts with a couple minutes of heavyweight mayhem.
Fantastic performance to Silva. So close to landing that right hand. But Gamal dealt with that danger and just kept on coming with those big, looping, strong shots.
Silva's got a good chin, but Gamal landed a couple too many, and it adds up, and it leads to a finish in the end.
De Silva is up, but he's got a little wobble to him. He's just got to center himself. Great performance. Abdallah Gamal read the reality of the situation. There was one big, scary weapon, drew it, made it miss, and then would unload each time.
Lovely show of sportsmanship and comradeship between the two beasts in the cage there. They came to put on a show, and they most definitely did, Stefan.
Oh yeah, it was a great fight. And what we said, don't blink, because you're gonna miss the action. It exactly went the way I expected.
Two huge dudes throwing down. We got what we ordered.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by TKO, Abdallah, the Arabian Stallion.
Let's hear it for both these two heavyweights. Big Abdallah Gamal, congratulations, my friend. I'm not going to take up too much of your time because you'll go back and see if we can continue tonight. The job isn't done, but it's a great start by taking out a massive Brazilian.
As I said yesterday, I didn't come this far to just come this far. I came all the way from the Middle East to finish, to do my best here. This is our work, we are fighters. This one is for Palestine. They are the people, they are the true warriors. They are the true warriors. I'm proudly supporting them, and I'm proudly taking the name. It's all by grace of God.
Thank you, sir. Thank you again for a great performance.
One more, I just want to thank my sponsors, Al Farsi Group, Mr. Abdurrahman Shikhan Al Farsi, Mr. Khalid Al Mir, Mr. Abdurrahman Al Farsi. These people, they are having a really big job with me, and they are sharing this success with me. I'm very happy to be here with you guys. Until the next time, thank you so much. What a crazy beginning. What a crazy, let's go.
Go back and see the doctor and the commission, and we will see you back out here after. Your winner, Abdallah Gamal.
Great performance by Abdallah Gamal. We'll get the doctors to check to see if he can continue, but he is into the next round of the Heavyweight Grand Prix, if so. Fantastic performance there, Stefan.
Yeah, it looked great. He controlled the distance, landed his shots, stayed away from that big right hand of Silva, and got the finish. What more can you want in the first round of this Grand Prix?
Precisely, it's what we wanted from it, and it's what we received.
Moving on to the next fight of the evening. I'd like to start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner, Aladdin Ben Halima.
Ben Halima has fought 4 times in LFL with 2 wins and 2 losses. He actually fought in our last Heavyweight Grand Prix, the one in which Mario Pinto reigned supreme. He's also faced Romanov, who has been in our, who is actually in tonight's Heavyweight Grand Prix as well. We've beaten armbar at LFL 4, and Ben Halima is a real crafty, technical heavyweight, great striking, wonderful ground game, and yeah, he could go far tonight.
He's had the odd moment where he wasn't at his best, or he's on the wrong end of a moment, and he performs really well. Like, he's not just the hammer where he wins every exchange. When things go tough, he stays calm. He's really a great heavyweight.
Yeah, he's good off his back, and he needs to be today, because I know his opponent really well. Training partner, a good friend of mine, Van Roij, has got really good top game, good takedowns, very strong. Ben Halima has got a good armbar, and I feel that he's going to be looking for that, try to get his hips into position to set that up, but it's going to be really difficult against Van Roij.
2 heavyweights of the 8 have competed in 1 of the 4 fights. We're about to start fight number 2. This is the best shape, I think, Ben Halima has been in. I mean, leaner than I've seen him.
Definitely, he looks shredded. Looks like he's turned some of that timber. He wasn't exactly out of shape to begin with, let's be honest. But he's turned some of that timber into some muscle.
Yeah, it goes for both these guys, because I trained with Niels just a couple days ago, and he's in phenomenal shape, man. This is the best shape of his career. He's been trying to fight for a while. His opponents dropped out. He got injured a couple times, but now he's ready to go. So perfect moment for both these guys. It's going to be awesome.
And even on short notice, a tough matchup for both of them. A tough matchup for Aladdin Ben Halima, because Niels knows the game so well and has been around and is rugged as hell.
Yeah, I've been training with Niels since we were both like 17, 18 years old. Such a long time ago, man. Such a long time. So many good fights. Traveled the world with him. And he's had some really close fights with people who went to the UFC, Niels that is. And Ben Halima had fought to a decision with Mario Pinto.
Yeah.
Speaks for itself, because Pinto is a phenomenal striker, phenomenal fighter, great heavyweight.
He gave Pinto the toughest fight he's ever had by far, including his Contender Series fight. Like, he showed you what he can do for sure. And he's getting better, and like we said, he looks leaner and fitter than he's ever looked before.
Yeah, but still weighing in, just checked his weigh-in results, weighed in at 119 kilograms. So almost 120 kilograms, and looking lean. That is a dangerous man in the cage.
Huge and lean, yeah, you're right. What is his age currently? Because
34.
Yeah, when you're looking this good at this stage, I mean, you're right where you could be, you know? He's peaking.
Niels van Noord from Team Schreiber. BJJ black belt, 3 times Dutch grappling champion. A gnarly man from the Dutch lowlands, as Robin likes to say. Short notice, 18 hours and no training camp, 18 hours, and he looks good getting off the bus. So.
Oh, he's ready, man. He's in phenomenal shape. Trained with him recently. He's strong enough.
And listen to that crowd.
And he cuts to light heavyweight, right? So he is a heavyweight walking around in the world.
Yeah.
So he weighed in at 114 yesterday, which, yeah, I want to see Halima and Niels van Noord, because it looks like it's a little bit more than a 5 kg difference between them. So
I'll be making my way to his corner, guys. Someone special is going to sit in for this one.
Okay.
He knows Niels pretty well as well.
We'll bid you farewell for a short time, Stefan. There we are, Niels van Noord. Great reception from the crowd. Lots of people coming in, but we've got a very special guest joining us on the mic.
So I was gonna introduce Denise later before the women come out and have her join us, but since Stefan's going to corner Niels, welcome Denise Kielholtz, former Bellator kickboxing champion and a Dutch legend. Can we call you a Dutch legend?
Oh, well, I feel honored to call Dutch legend, but thank you.
Thanks for joining us. You know Niels really well too, right?
Yes, I know him really well, and I know that how he looks really ripped. So I think that he's top fit.
Yeah, he looks in incredible shape considering he was being on an 18-hour notice for fighting. I mean, that's a man who looks after himself.
Wow. Yeah, I know in the gym he's a beast, so it's gonna be a beast to fight.
He's 197 centimeters tall. He has 2 wins on his record. Hailing from Tunisia, representing Ben Ali Gym, Aladdin Ben He is 36 years old. He is 191 centimeters tall. He has 21 wins on his record. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Team Schreiber, Niels Caveman And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Tommy Khan.
Here we go, Van Noord, 2 years older than Ben Halima. Halima has a height and reach advantage, but the record's very different with Van Noord fighting substantially more.
Yeah, a lot more experience. Denise, I'm Canadian, so when North Americans like me come over and we see Niels, that's the most Dutch man you've ever seen in your life. Do you know what I mean? Like, look at him. That is literally a textbook Dutch Viking killer.
Some nice jabs from Van Noord coming in.
Backing up, too, and then he comes in tight, gets in tight on the hips, joins his hands.
And and a huge slap from Van Noord. He needs to be careful with his neck here. Needs to not get caught in the guillotine.
I think he's gonna, well, you know, you're seeing the adjustments out of Ben
Halima looking to connect his hands.
You can see the veins. Where we are, I can see the artery literally showing. And so we're on the opposite side of the camera angle, and I can see the left now is getting a little tighter, but you can see the left. Oh, he's tighter again.
It's just a joke. It looked for a moment like Van Noord was going to slip his head out, but Halima's got like a tighter lock on it.
Yeah, he has really tightened that up because you could see the artery showing, and now he's in even deeper. He's got a great, and Stefan pointed it out, he's got a great guard.
It's whether he's got the angle.
I don't know what Niels is breathing through now, never mind the blood, but he's staying relaxed, and he's going to try to break the grip on the right side. Got a better angle now, and he's going to reach to... So look at the breathing from, I don't know if you can see it at home, but we can see Aladdin Ben Halima is breathing heavy because he's committed to finishing this, and if he doesn't, Niels is going to come up and rain holy Dutch hell on him.
And looks like Van Noord is out. A tough mini battle in this longer war that these two men are going through.
So Denise, he's down only a minute and a half, but he's going to be tired now, and with Niels fresh on top of him.
True. Also holding the guillotine, that's a lot of power. That's so I'm curious how his stamina now is.
So, and Van Noord passed him briefly. Stefan pointed out Aladdin Ben Halima also has a really good armbar from guard, something you don't see from a lot of heavyweights. Actually, we saw it a lot from Stefan Struve. But yeah, you can see him trying to set up a triangle or an armbar on this side.
But Niels is a very savvy grappler. I'd be surprised if he gets caught on something like that.
Niels is passing again. Yeah. Really.
Looks like he's secured the half guard now.
Smart, sophisticated pass, and he's going to be real heavy here. There's no rush.
Pressure.
He's still got 2.5 minutes to work.
And backstep himself, maybe.
Backstepping into full guard.
Oh, he'll backstep out to a cross side position. He's in no rush to do it, but he feels confident that he can do it, or he'll switch up an elbow with his right elbow to the right ear of Ben Halima. Now he's going to attack this Kimura. Yeah, he's got him.
Oh, the arm is behind the back.
If he can,
Ben Halima's in trouble here.
The cage is not helping the Dutchman here.
No.
But he's got the old modified cop hold now. He can take his back with this.
But Ben Halima frees that arm, and there's a very dangerous situation there for a shoulder joint.
It didn't feel great. He's going to try to re-guard here, which is playing right into his strengths.
He controls his arm. I hope he goes for the ground and pound.
Yeah.
There's some shots from the
There's,
side.
yeah, a couple of little short ones. He's going to re-guard, but Niels continues to press the pass, which will fatigue Aladdin Ben Halima on the bottom and make him a little more tired by weaponizing the pass.
Into half guard. Again, referee looking for a bit more action.
Niels gives it to him. Switches his hip. Tangles the leg to hold himself in position. Heavy right hip. And he'll punch until maybe he'll attack the Kimura again. There's a head and arm choke. Ear to tricep now. It's not in, but it's getting dangerously close.
It's threatening.
He feels it's not there.
He's out.
And Halima manages to return to full guard. But 30 seconds left, and against maybe a more explosive standing fighter, it's good from Van Noord, just taking some of the zip out of Ben Halima.
Yeah, just sit and just ground and pound now.
Yeah, just stabilize the position, sit on the... I mean, Halima has just got a really cagey guard.
And referee decides to stand the pair up with 10 seconds left to go.
Go.
Yeah, you throw punches.
Oh, Halima wasn't paying attention there.
Yeah, and that's on him.
Oh.
when you're stood up, it's a fight, and your job is to hit him if he's not paying attention. If anyone at home is mad, you've never been in a professional fight. You have to throw there if he's not paying attention.
And Denise, how did you find that first round? What did we see there?
I think this round is definitely for Niels. He got the pressure, he got the takedown at first, and then you see some ground and pound. He got the choke, but it was not really that close because you see how he controls the arm, and he gives the pressure with his shoulders. So I see dominant rounds for Niels, for sure.
Yeah, and then he, you know, whatever advantage someone might have been implied from the attempted guillotine was balanced out by the attempted Kimura. You know, he had him tight in that Kimura.
He had him, yeah, he had him. But
it's a dangerous open field, though, for both guys, but really for Niels here, when he moves in, Aladdin Ben Halima hits hard. Right hand really, really hard and committed, that one.
And he has that reach and height advantage as well, which on the cage in this game of fine margins makes a big difference.
He's real sharp, and you can see it. Niels counters with his rear hand.
Oh, yeah.
And he's in and he's down.
Another takedown from Van Noord, and he's straight into side control. But nice guard work to get Niels into half guard from Ben Halima.
Our other Dutch legend broadcast partner is his corner right now. And you know he told him, let's just athletically shoot a blast double or whatever variation we can get. And this time we don't go for submissions. We hold the position like Denise was saying and pound him. We just take positions, hold them, and free a hand or an elbow or a knee to the body, and we just pound away.
And Van Noord has that position that MMA fighters love now, the attack from half guard, lock down the leg, and just rain down punishment from above.
Some principles,
Dagestani coming through.
Some principles are really simple. If I can use much of my body to pin yours while I keep a weapon free, that's bad for you and good for me, right? And that simple process is what Niels is looking to. As long as Niels is not in any danger, and you are flat, and he's got a weapon free, he can do this for 3 minutes and 36 more seconds.
True.
And there's little subtleties going on. You'll see Niels control inside the bicep right there, or inside the armpit or the shoulder. And that inside control opens up Ben Halima to be able to land the punches down the middle or around the ear, like that.
Yeah, and
now the head and arm again.
And Niels is looking for that, threatening it, and maybe hoping that Ben Halima is going to open himself up after that attack to progress the position.
It's tough when you're fighting somebody who's been around as long as Niels has, and he's so sophisticated, because when he attacks something like the head and arm, you must respond. When you do respond, you have to go to a worse position, then he hits you.
Yeah.
And he hits you some more, and then you do something, and then he threatens a submission. He can do this. Now we're at still over half a round, and he can do this for the rest of the round.
And you see also the pressure that Niels gives him. Like, he can just roll some from side to side, but the pressure is just really hard to get out of it. So
it's like he's crowding him, like the right thigh, just crowding in and just jamming the hips.
Yeah.
It's a really bad place to be. Like, you don't feel like you can get anywhere. Your breath is starting to become labored on the bottom. It's a bit of a drag. I mean, all these fighters are familiar with this situation, but there's still little elements of drowning happening in here.
Referees asked a few times for a bit more action from Van Noord, so he moved into half guard there.
I don't think once you're in half guard and you're elbowing like this, I think he's doing plenty, and he is. But it's good if the ref warns him, he'll do more. 2 more minutes, and it's not just the damage and the winning the round, but it's the fatigue now.
Yeah, makes the beginning of the next round when Ben Halima has the most chance. Oh, looks like Van Noord is in side control. A minute and a half to go.
It's a tight sort of contralateral side control, like a diagonal side control. And look at Ben. So if you get a look at home at Ben Halima's face, look, he's breathing very mouth open, because this has been non-stop work for heavyweight. Tough to bring him up from side control. Like, that's such a dominant position. But Niels doesn't complain. The job is, and he goes right under.
Yeah. He says, you don't like me being in side control? I'll put you back in side control as soon as we stand up.
Yeah, side control is such a dominant position. It's hard to stand a man up from there. And but Niels' job is not to react emotionally. You can't get mad at the ref. The ref you have to consider the ref like weather.
Ref is part of the game. You need to adapt to them.
Part of the environment.
You don't get mad at it. You respond calmly to whatever the situation is.
If it rains, you don't go outside and shout at the rain. You have an umbrella.
That's right. Or you stay inside. You make decisions based on the reality. And the reality is this ref stood you up. The worst way to handle it is get mad about it.
True.
Get distracted by it.
Oh, he gave the best reaction.
Yeah, just take down again.
Yeah, just take him down. Worse this time. Yeah.
Stood up to side control, return to side control.
Yeah.
Great cycle.
And to be honest, for the man on the bottom, it's far worse. You had a moment of, maybe.
North and south. Looks like he's going for a choke here, Van Noord.
Sort of a Monson variation.
And
here.
Ben Halima is not looking comfortable here.
It's the left rib cage of Nils that actually pushes the face. He let him up.
He lets him up.
Because it was the end of the round. That's actually super smart. If there's 5 seconds left and you know it's not going to be a tap or a pass out, throw some punches.
And I will say Van Noord is not looking like a man who got a late notice call up.
Denise, did you know he took it on 18 hours notice?
Oh, no, but if I know Niels, and when he got the call, and even if what he was doing at that moment, he is just a fighter, and that's how you see also right now, you know, like giving 2 rounds of that kind of pressure, the takedowns, they are still explosive. So he's still fighting.
Yeah, and in fact, he didn't even get the call. He heard the man was out and he made the call. He said, hey, is it true that you lost to heavyweight? I could be there for weigh-ins today. And at heavyweight, you don't have to, he's a light heavyweight naturally, so he walks around at a good light version of a heavyweight weight. And just came out of the bush, shaved his head, and showed up to fight.
Ready to go. And here, this is the third and final round. 5 minutes left to go. What does Van Noord have enough in the tank, and can Ben Halima reverse the flow of the previous 2 rounds?
You see the feints.
The thing about a fight like this is even the winner comes out of it bad, right? And grapplers at home, people who grapple for fun, don't quite get that. The way that that's a good moment for Aladdin Ben Halima. The pressure, the intensity at which you're grappling actually blows out parts of your own body. So it's hard to come back and fight again tonight, something we haven't talked about much. You know, the winners of this fight is supposed to fight again.
Ben Halima almost in full mount.
So there is a potential modified. No, nothing there.
And Van Noord reverses it.
Nice.
Do not be surprised to see Van Noord finish this, because the amount of energy that Aladdin Ben Halima may have used to try to change the direction and the momentum of this fight there, he's going to get gassed, although you see him still fighting. But it's a tough place to be. 2 rounds, 11 and a half minutes into a fight at heavyweight.
Yeah, we can't question the fitness of either of these men.
Amazing.
They've been redlining for a while.
I was quite surprising that penalty just take Niels down. You know, I thought maybe he got some hard punches, the swings, but he take the risk, and now he's
suffering the consequences.
Yeah, that's the consequence.
Yeah, and that's a long time to be under the Dutchest man alive,
With a pressure like that.
Yeah, and patience. And that's ornery. The damage there to the body. Passes to side again.
Referee asking for more action, and Niels responds by passing to the side.
Again, he's not complaining or frustrated or wishing he was different. He's just responding the best you can. And these are lessons for life, not just fighting. He's got a bulldog.
Dog-style choke with like an arm in.
It's a modified bulldog. Oh yeah, arm in, you're right. Yeah. So it's a weird one. It's an old school one, but this is an old school man.
A real catch wrestling style look here, and Ben Halima is not liking this one.
And you hip hard forward. You see where Nils' hips are driving forward, and he's lifting up on the elbow. It's not there, but that is going to hurt, tire you out, mess up the soft tissue of the shoulders and the neck. Now he's got a face crank on him.
It looks, see if he tries to get the leg over into a hook, but Ben Halima reverses.
Credit Halima, man. Like, that is not easy to do.
Some big shots from Halima.
You're on the wrong end for 12 and a half minutes. That is a lot of guts to end up here with 2 minutes remaining.
he may need to finish this fight, but he can do it, and if he does, that would be mind-blowing.
With those big, looping, long arms, if he can posture up here, it looked like he tag-gnawed a couple of times. But Nord is a savvy veteran. You'd expect him to hold on here, look for the opening, and not really allow Ben Halima to posture up and unleash those blows.
They're not thinking about it now. There's nowhere in the world your mind could be but here. But imagine having to fight again after this grueling fight.
It feels a little like the Spartan fight, you know, like the Colosseum.
Yes.
They are Spartans who fight in the cage, so really cool concept this.
Yeah, isn't it? That at home you get to see it somewhat, and I'm sure some of the coolness is coming across, but in here it's pretty amazing. You know, Nils has a great, we talked about heavyweights, and in his case a natural light heavyweight with great guards. He's showing that now. When he's on the bottom for these final 2 minutes, his job is don't get finished.
Yeah.
And the guard is doing a great job. He's showing the truth of the guard is that it is a defensive and offensive position. Nils trying to come out the back door.
Tough with his legs around there like that.
And the fence where it is, and yeah, the right leg trapped. So, you know, you just threaten it for a second and go back to control. But 30 seconds, Ben Halima's a big, powerful, committed man. He can finish this fight. Nils has to be very aware. He worked a little bit of old school, you know, Nogueira wrist control there, just to kind of prevent the punches.
10 seconds.
And Ben Halima looks exhausted here. There we go, the third and final round of our second heavyweight throwdown.
Oh God, it's only our second one.
The latecomer Niels van Noord put on a bit of a grappling showcase there that more likely than not will lead him with getting his arm raised at the end of it. Denise, how did you find it?
I think it was a really good fight. Yeah, I like the takedowns. I like the control on the ground, and there was only in the beginning some danger for Niels, but at the end, just 2 rounds of dominance. And here he saw the takedown, but he controlled him also on the ground and turn around. So yeah, good fight for Niels.
36-year-old man taking the fight on 18 hours notice, just showing you what Dutch toughness is all about.
And you've probably heard it on the broadcast there, but Van Noord walked around with his hands in the air and the crowd showed their appreciation to the man. But we'll hear from the Tobias, the ring announcer, very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have come to a decision, and we have a winner. By unanimous decision, the man fighting out of the red.
This is the most Dutch man on planet Earth, bar none. Niels, what were you doing 18 hours ago when you heard that there would be an opening to fight?
Listen up, Ruben. First things first. Today's Father's Day, so I want to tell my boys at home, Boris, Finn, Daddy can still do it. And Daddy loves you. Who's?
Fucking right, Daddy can still do it.
Shout out to all the hardworking moms and dads out there who work hard for their dreams, take care of the family. Who's?
You are the most Dutch man on planet Earth. I'll ask you again, when you heard that you could be in here tonight, not even 24 hours ago, where were you?
I was at work. Actually, John, good luck, buddy, at home. I love you. At home, he told me I'm sick. I tell Donovan, I'm ready. I beat this guy up. Yeah.
And you did. Your body, you're going to take a bit of time to cool down in the back and see if you can continue and fight again tonight. But no matter what, that was a phenomenal fight. up a weight class on 18 hours notice.
Hey, fat bastards! Huh? This is a heavyweight body. I'm ready for the belt.
The most Dutch man on planet Earth, full stop. That is Niels van Noord.
Great performance from Niels van Noord there.
Really great, really great.
I believe we will have a little handover back to Stefan for a minute, so thank you very much for your time, Denise. But there we are, back to the next heavyweight fight. There is no break in this game for these men. And Stefan, how did you find cornering Niels?
Yeah, the first 2 rounds was awesome. He scored a couple great takedowns, man, big slams. I told him he should have looked a little more for submissions. The openings were there, but he didn't fight for a long time. And he was comfortable beating Aladdin up from the positions he was in, but great fight, and very happy that he got the win. Of course, he really deserves this.
He did. What was he like in between rounds? Like passionate, excited, like focused? What was he like?
Very focused, very relaxed. I told him if you want, the submissions are there. He's got a really good scarf hold. He went for that one. He couldn't finish it. But he was content. He told me, I may go for it, but if I stay in this position, don't push me too hard. I'm like, okay, if you feel comfortable there, the takedowns are always there, and he got a couple beautiful ones.
He did. Well, we'll see if he can continue on. Those are grueling fights. But we go into fight number 3 now, and we have seen Stanislav Romanov a number of times in the LFL cage, and he's all good times.
He's a wild man.
Have a couple of those on the card tonight, a wild man. Yeah, Romanov, been kickboxing since he was 7. He fought Ben Halima on LFL 4, which we mentioned who just fought in the previous round. A lot of his losses come via submission, but he is a man who likes to stand and bang and throw them bangs.
Guess what? I mean, it's the same. He's not going to submit him. They're going to bang it out. It's exactly what they did the first fight. Stanislav got really close with a really heavy ground and pound, but Ammin survived and finished him because Romanov tired himself out throwing those heavy blows.
I've
it's
seen
going to be an incredible fight
from him before. Like, it's not just the punches and the fighting and the movements that tire him. It's his intensity.
Oh yeah.
Like, he's all lit up, right? And you can say that that's a bug, but it's a feature too, right? It's what makes him both great. It's his advantage, and it is to his detriment, depending on how long it goes.
I know, he knows what he needs to do because he's not very technical. So if he tries to fight a technical fight, it's going to be horrible for him. But if he fights the way he fights, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, every time.
Next, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mohammed
Ammin, a Muay Thai background, another man who likes to swing and throw down. His last fight was 2023 in PFL, so he's had some time to recover, to get his mind in the game, and at 29 years old is practically a baby in the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
He fought 2 close rounds against one of the best light heavyweights on the planet, and Simeon Powell, so that says enough in what he's capable of, and he's in really good shape. He's refocused. By the way, security is up to date of the situation, and they're ready. Every single time the cage door opens, every single time something big happens, they're ready to jump in because this is going to be a wild one.
That was the one where we brought all 8 of them into the cage, where I was like, do we all know what we're doing here? Because those 2 guys, I mean, they're smart enough to wait till now because they will get paid now. Whereas if they fought at the weigh-ins or in the back, but once you're this close, you're like, we might as well wait and get paid, so here we are.
It's always good to get paid.
Yeah.
Don't do this for free.
No, fighting is hard. It's hard on the body, it hurts, it's stressful. You might as well get paid. Even when you love doing it, you might as well get paid to do it.
Gegard Mousasi's brother in the corner of Ammin, works with him. When he's fighting MMA, when you have that guy on top of you, he's scary.
Gegard?
Gegard's brother.
Yeah.
He's got the meanest leg locks and heel hooks, and when he's got a hold of your foot, you just tap.
Those Musashis are such brilliant martial artists. I was doing a a broadcast for another show, and I said Gegard Mousasi is the best middleweight and light heavyweight on earth. And, you know, Twitter was mad, but I really believe that. Like, I truly believe on any night, Gegard Mousasi can defeat any man that weighs 185 or 205 pounds.
Here we go, both men in the cage. No friendly slap between the two of them.
The man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 38 years old. He is 188 centimeters tall. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Fight IQ, Stanislav and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's 29 years old. He's 193 centimeters tall. He has a record of 5 wins, 2 losses. Hailing from Morocco, representing Monster Gym, Mohamed and the referee for this bout will be Mr. Daniel Sharifi.
We go Romanov, 9 years older, and Ammin has the height and reach advantage.
Romanov is such a fun fighter to watch. I don't know that especially the first couple of minutes, he's such a fun fighter to fight. He's a Dutchman with an Eastern European name who looks like a Viking.
Interesting little start there.
Oh, good inside leg kick there.
Smart.
Guys.
Yeah. You said they gave a friendly slap when they came into the cage. That's
No friendly slap.
First friendly thing they've done, and it'll be the last.
Some lovely leg kicks from Ammin.
Oh, nice body shot there.
Just a throwaway. So you just gotta, if you got a good read there, Romanov really heavily responded to a kick. So Ammin may start faking a kick and setting up his hand.
But these guys know each other really well.
They do.
I believe in the past they also trained together a couple times, and they train with the same people. So they have a lot of information about each other.
There was that throwaway punch again. He just got a little too close, and it's sort of an under the armpit shot.
Oh, nice push kick there by Ammin.
Smart, good time on it.
No, working.
No.
Oh, Ammin was...
You can walk away all you want, but if the ref doesn't agree, you're putting yourself... We saw that earlier.
Ammin showed great restraint because there was nothing stopping him absolutely clocking.
He's very focused.
Great restraint for a guy who really dislikes this Viking.
Big head kicks coming in. Ammin is just looking a little bit faster, a little bit quicker to the punch than Romanov.
Often, the right hand behind the setup there.
In that first fight, Romanov caught Ammin with a big overhand, put him on his butt, and then went on to full mount to throw heavy ground and pound. I think that's what he's looking for. Oh, spinning!
Yes. Spinning back fist, and it rocked him a little bit. I don't know if it affected him neurologically, but it sure shocked him.
Man, that was quick.
Yeah, for a big man. Ammin is now committing to the combinations.
Good inside leg kick there. A little bit of a limb by Romanov.
Yeah, Romanov isn't doing much about blocking those. He just seems to be happy to eat them.
Yeah, but Ammin is quick with those as well. It's a really good weapon. Also, when he fought in Glory, he had good success with his calf kicks.
Romanov does some really wacky stuff, and wacky is dangerous. It's hard to interpret it. You know, your training partners don't do it, right?
Ammin's staying very focused, though.
They both are, considering the emotion that they've shown, really not just at the weigh-ins, but like over the last few years. You know, the narrative of these two don't like each other is a common thing people talk about, but these two guys actually really are irritated by each other.
Nice feint with the hands, and then to the leg again by Ammin. And
nice
disliking each other at the level they are disliking each other can definitely help you be that focused.
Yeah, and it can also throw you off and get you too emotional. And tonight, they're both very focused. It's important to them, and they're at their best. And that's what you want.
Another unanswered leg kick.
Yeah, both legs are getting chopped down by Ammin.
Baseball bats to the thighs. Ammin is moving and catches him with the right again.
Seemed more of a slip though, but he goes with a backhand.
He's touching him though. They're glancing, and
flying knee by Romanov.
Saw that in Rotterdam last night. It's smart. Ammin goes back to the calf.
There's the overhand again by Romanov.
Oh, a little cut above the eye of Romanov.
Open that elbow. Oh, goes high with the right leg. Barely missed there.
Ammin is now like just seeing if Romanov is slowed down slightly, not as much as he does when he goes full bore, but just enough that Ammin feels comfortable to throw combinations clean now. You see it.
Ammin is touching him more and more. I feel like a big shot is going to come through any moment now.
Yeah, and it'll be a second or a third punch, you know?
He's chopping down the legs, and that's why the hands are dropping. Romanov is more focused on his legs now.
So when Ammin throws 2 or 3 punches, that's when the danger's really there. Yeah, watch for it now. I laugh because it's beautiful. To just see a big rhino throw a spinning hook kick is a beautiful thing.
It's the overhand again by Romanov.
He's finding a home for some of these, but it's maybe 1 shot to 4 or 5 from Ammin.
He's very calm in defending the shots Ammin throws his way, but when your legs get chopped down that way, they start hurting more and more.
Yeah, Romanov's mouth is open and his hands are low, but he's not burnt. You know what I mean? He's still dangerous. A lot more left at minute 5 than we've seen in previous
There he goes.
fights.
There he goes.
Oh, look at him go!
Bothered Ammin. Ammin is looking. Oh,
it's a great first
round. A lot of fun, man.
Fantastic.
I did not expect the Viking to have that touch at the end of the round. We've rarely seen it from him.
I think Ammin broke his jaw.
Yeah, he might have. Yeah.
That looks really bad.
It was a wide right, a really wide right. I think it's broken.
The referee is calling it over. Oh.
Romanov wants to fight, but you.
Garrett Mousasi is telling Romanov his corner they need to control their fighter.
Yeah.
If he says that, I'll do that. There's something wrong with Ammin's.
We saw the
jaw or teeth.
Yeah, the ref touched Ammin's jaw, and he is not comfortable.
Romanov was mad. He's like, no, you keep fighting. But now his team has calmed him, and he's turned his back, and he's taking a breath, and he's kissing the canvas. And emotions are a wild thing when you take an emotional guy or woman or person, and you ask them to ask themselves to be calm.
We're looking at what the referees are saying.
No, it's over.
It's off.
It's a broken jaw.
Romanov goes through that right hand he threw just before the end of the
fight.
fight.
It was a wide one, and you did. It was like a wide one that just caught him on the end of it, and it jacked the jaw.
And a nice show of respect between the two men at the end. That's good to see.
This sucks, man. It was such a good fight. And
yeah, but that's a clean end.
Ammin fought his way back from adversity.
But when you smash the body of another, when you destroy part of the body of another, that's a clean win, right? It's as clean a win as you get. The man cannot continue because his biology is there. That's the one. Yeah.
And you can see he's just
on the wide end.
Yeah. By way of Dr. Saki.
And there you can see just he's really uncomfortable. But fantastic win for Romanov. We'll hear from the man now with Robin just entering the cage.
Please put your hands together for both of these two heavyweights. Big man, let me explain to the audience. You're a passionate, emotional man who fought incredibly calmly. And then when it was over, that emotion came bursting out, correct?
Vanya, please come to the cage. Vanya.
Is that your partner? Ma'am, would you please come to the cage?
Someone somewhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for my behavior inside the cage after the fight. I did not plan it to go so fast. I really wanted to go 3 rounds with this guy. We had some personal issues, but that is now squashed between us. This is my girl, Antonia. I promised her, I promised my God, Jesus Christ, if you let me win one more time, I will thank you by putting these gloves in the middle of the cage. I'm 38 and I love doing this, but there are so much more other things in my life that need attention, such as my 3 kids. Thank you very much.
It's your time.
Thank you guys. You know, first and foremost, I'm thankful to you, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. I heard this before from other people saying this, and I feel it. When I was the lowest in my life, there was only one that saved me from it, Jesus Christ. I owe everything to him.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations on not only a wonderful fight, but on a great career. And thank you for this tonight. This is your time. Thank anyone you like.
I would love to thank Jesus Christ, my God, all my friends, all my brothers, my mother, my beautiful wife-to-be. So maybe Donovan is gonna give me one more time, one more stage, not fighting, but proposing to my wife. Maybe in the future, who knows? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Stanislav Romanov.
A fantastic performance, and what a way to bow out Stefan. Hang up his gloves and finish his MMA career.
Yeah, he fought a great fight, and he was unhappy with the way the fight ended, but in the end, it was because he fought such a good fight. Landed the deciding shot, and yeah, that's what got him the win. Beautiful job done there.
Great job, and that's another one down of our heavyweight Grand Prix. But we're going to take a short break at home, go grab yourself a drink, make yourself a sandwich, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes time. See you all shortly.
With a victory lap though. Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears.
Fight hard, fight clearly, my comments all the time. Touch gloves if you want. Step back, touch gloves, step out.
Now there is murder in their eyes.
Is the LFL Heavyweight Champion.
Ik ben Osterhoff, ik vecht op 66 kilo en ik kom uit voor het Broeder Academie Physical. Op 16-jarige leeftijd heb ik mijn eerste kickboxpartij gedaan in de jeugd. Toen werd ik ook Nederlands kampioen in de jeugd, Muay Thai. Toen kwam ik ook in aanraking met het MMA. Om het debuut te maken lijkt me heel bijzonder, het wordt groot neergezet. De zenuwen is denk ik niet nog extra, ik probeer gewoon mijn vaste routine te houden. Kom je bij het mooiste moment, dan gaan de zenuwen omhoog en dan word je opgeroepen en dan begint mijn zenuwen pas echt. Je hele team staat achter je en jij moet het doen en dat vind ik wel een mooi moment. Je staat alleen in de kooi, maar de belangrijkste mensen staan achter je. Nou, de zenuwen verdwijnen in de kooi eigenlijk zodra de eerste bel gaat. Dan hoor ik eigenlijk alleen maar mijn hoofdcoach praten tegen mij en ik probeer het dan uit te voeren wat hij zegt. Natuurlijk moet je fysiek sterk zijn met deze sport, maar als je mentaal sterk bent, dan sta je al met 1 punt voor. Mijn doel is om dit jaar een contract af te sluiten bij een organisatie. Om een vervolgstap voor mijn carrière echt op papier te zetten. 2 sterke dames die tegen elkaar opnemen, maar ik denk niet dat het 3 rondes gaan duren. Ik ben LFL vechter door Osterhoff. Bekijk mijn live 15 juni in Utrecht of op Viaplay en YouTube.
Mijn naam is Messu, ik vecht in bantamweight en ik kom uit voor combat products. 14 toen ik begon met kickboksen, door mijn broertje. En in plaats van 3 keer per week dansen, ging ik 3 keer per week kickboksen. Is er een droom ontstaan om wereldkampioen te worden. Toen heb ik een heel heftig auto-ongeluk gehad, waarbij ik mijn nek heb gebroken. In de ambulance was ik al eigenlijk aan het vechten om terug te komen. Gaat het wel lukken? Kan het wel? 4 weken nadat ik uit het ziekenhuis kwam, stond ik alweer op de mat. Op een gegeven moment voelde ik me goed genoeg om weer de ring in te stappen. Toen heb ik een partij aangenomen. Voor mij voelde het heel goed. En toen ben ik in 2019 wereldkampioen geworden. Toen werd er aan meerdere kanten geroepen, ja, je moet MMA gaan doen. Dat vind ik helemaal niks. Ik ben een staand vechter en dat is wat ik kan, daar zit mijn kracht in. Maar ik ben toch wat lessen gaan volgen. Ik wil nooit meer anders. Het is echt, ik vind het leuker, veel leuker dan kickboksen. En het feit dat het op de grond doorgaat natuurlijk. Utrecht is mijn stad, want daar ben ik namelijk geboren, dus dat is helemaal tof. Het wordt een historisch evenement. Toen kom ik aan de nickname de Lady Tyson. Eigenlijk de eerste gym waar ik ooit ben gaan trainen. Ik vond mijn stoten hard. Ik sparde altijd met de jongens. Gewoon harde stoten, lekker combineren.
Big knockout to open the card tonight. Wow!
Is the man in the red corner?
This could be it.
We keep our eyes on the weak, they know that they targets. Hunting for goodwill, we ain't looking for bargains. And you should say a prayer, ain't nobody praying for you. Cause if I want it, then it's mine, that's what I'm saying to you. If you faint hearted, you better leave. You try and cross me, then you dead to me. Cause I'm in the business of making enemies. And there's a good chance that you may never leave. You feeling comfortable, you should never be. Outlaws come alive in the nighttime.
I'm Benita van Rooij, fighting of Strawweight. I'm coming out for Van Sport. Yeah, I'm really happy to get the opportunity. I'm fighting for the title. I have big goals and big dreams, but this was one of a dream on my list. And yeah, I know about my opponent. I'm happy that she want to step in the cage, fight with me. I wish her good luck with the preparation, and we as a team have a plan, and that's what we're gonna do. It will be a nice one to test myself. We work on the little details, and I think that's really important. Sometimes you need to focus and drill to get that in your system. Then it will be more and more mine. Yeah, my focus is all on this. I really want this. I sacrifice everything for this. Every step, every decision what I make now is all for MMA. Maybe the hardest thing of training is actually not training. 24/7 in my mind with it, so.
gaat het verschil maken. Hè? Niet die links-rechts, maar die mentaliteit. Van niet opgeven, doorgaan. Als het moeilijk wordt, aan je proces houden.
Ja.
Dan komt er resultaat van. Gaan we.
If you really want that, go for it. There is no female champ. It's the first female champ on that event.
I'm LFL Strawweight contender Benita van Rooij. Watch me fight live in Utrecht on 15 June or on Viaplay of YouTube.
Okay, we are back and getting close to the second part of our show, which is a focus on the women of MMA. You can check a nice little bit of octagon clearing there, the old steamer and washer, just clearing up some of that Jackson Pollock style artwork that has been sprayed all over the canvas. So, as I was saying, there is a women's focus now on the on our LFL 18 show. So we have 3 fights focusing on women's MMA, ending with the title fight between Vanroy and Silvaneide. Our first one coming up reasonably soon will be Marta Schoss and Ruby Messu, and it's going to be a fantastic show. So, Stefan, how have you found the event of LFL 18 so far?
Oh, it's incredible, man. This setup, just the setup, is absolutely amazing, right? When did you when do you get to see this?
I know. Also for designers, you can see there on the screen this wall of people.
Phenomenal.
So yeah, whenever you get a chance to come over, if you can make it to one of these bigger events for us, like, do it, because this wall of sound that kind of happens is absolutely fantastic. So we're still in a little bit of a break now between waiting for our fights to come up. The fighters are just getting prepped. But there's so much, God, the things we've had so far, the Romanov fight we've just seen with Ammin, yeah, nasty injury and a retirement in one fight. We're hearing that maybe some of the other heavyweights have been injured as well, but we'll get a little bit more of an update on what's happening with that as the show progresses.
Yeah, so a lot happened in those fights. We got a little bit of everything so far tonight. And it's been exciting. The atmosphere is incredible. The crowd's loving it. So a great night so far, and much more to come, Callum.
That's the most exciting part, isn't it? I already feel like I've lived several lifetimes watching these fights, but there's still more to come. And yeah, I think it's fantastic we've got these next 3 women's fights coming up that really shine a light on Dutch women's MMA, because one of the beautiful things about MMA, it's one of the few sports that puts the women's and men's at equal footing. There's no difference in prize money, in fight time, in where they sit on the card. It's all fully integrated, which is a real beautiful thing.
You get what you kill, simple as that. If you draw in the crowd, you knock people out, you are likely to be a main eventer here at LFL.
Yeah, precisely. Perfect. We've had some amazing fights. Sardi at the beginning with a beautiful Darce against Luna. We have Brown Pinas, and against that real hard back and forth against Emmanuel Manoisas. And then our 3 heavyweight throwdown fights that had a little bit of everything. We had a knockout immediately in the mat. We had Niels van Noord put on a grappling showcase.
Beautiful takedowns. Yeah, I wonder how it's going to play out, because Romanov had a nasty cut over his right eye. Ammin likely broke his jaw.
And he retired as well.
And then I think the only one who came out on phase may have been Abdallah Gamal. So definitely curious to see how it's going to play out with Luke Newland and Louis Sutherland still to come.
Precisely. We believe our next fight will be Morta Shoash versus Ruby Messu. Catchweight 63 kilogram Dutch women's fight. Having there the crowd at home, the crowd here in the Bet City Arena in Utrecht, grabbing themselves a snack, maybe a little beer, maybe a little glass of wine.
Sold out 6 weeks ago. We could have sold this place out a couple times.
I know. Well, next time, yeah, I'm sure Donovan and everyone at home listening, let's get a bigger venue. I think around 2,000 people here.
Yep. It's phenomenal.
Same for 3, the same for 4.
Such a big thing for Dutch MMA.
And if you're watching at home, yeah, make sure our next event is August 3rd at LFL Studios, back in our home base of Amsterdam. You can go and find tickets on lflmma.com. You can check our social channels out on LFL MMA, and that will be on Instagram, Twitter, all the main places.
Something is about to happen, Callum.
It looks that way. We are getting ready.
Now, before that heavyweight title fight, we have 2 more titles on the line, including a women's strawweight title. The next 3 fights celebrate the LFL women's division. So I'd like to bring up a very special guest. This woman is a Dutch fighting legend, a former Bellator kickboxing champion. Please welcome my friend Denise Kielholtz. Denise, are you having fun so far here tonight?
Yeah, for sure I'm having fun. Yeah, look where we're around.
Yeah, it's a crazy environment. So our next 3 fights celebrate the LFL women's division. Phenomenal women's division here at Levels Fight League. What's different about how passionately women fight?
We fight with our heart, you know, like technique, or when we step in the cage and the door closed, then we are totally different. Power women.
Let's talk about the 3 fights that people will get to see right now. First, Manoisas and Ruby Messu. What can you tell us about this fight?
Well, this is going to be a fantastic fight. I know Ruby, and she is Lady Tyson.
And then we have Clara Pitak and Osterhoff.
Really good fight. I know this is going to be, I don't know if it's going to take for 2 rounds, so keep in touch.
And then for the women's strawweight title, tell us about what we're going to expect. A brave woman flies over here from Brazil to face off against an undefeated fighter in Benita van Rooij.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fantastic fight. I know Benita, and you know, when she gave her heart, and I know this is gonna be a good title fight.
Well, I'm looking forward to having you join us in the broadcast booth. My friends, the next 3 fights celebrate the women's division. This is my friend Denise Kielholtz. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next fight, which will be a catchweight bout at 63 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. I'd like to start by introducing the fighter fighting out of the blue corner, Marta Sous.
And in this fight, we have the very same Denise with us on the co-commentary for the next 3 fights in this women's section of the evening. How are you feeling, Denise?
Really good, really good. Excited about these 3 fights, so let's go.
Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to have you here to help us commentate on the incredible action we're about to witness. So, Morta Shoash started wrestling at 11, age 15, switched to MMA. She's a Polish MMA champion. She's competed in wrestling, and this is her pro debut. But as we've discussed in the past, Stefan, she's had 11 amateur fights. This is a could you even really say it's a pro debut after so much high-level competition?
Well, she's been fighting for a long time, that's for sure, and she started wrestling at 11 years old. She's a Polish MMA champion, a BJJ blue belt, and she's gonna need all those skills to defeat her opponent today, who's a phenomenal striker. But as you say, lots of experience already. 0-0 is a pro, but she's a true fighter.
And she's only 20 years old, Denise. I mean, insane age to be stepping in the cage.
Insane. And then 20 years old and already having that pro fight, like 11 pro fights, I thought. That is just amazing. So I'm really curious about her MMA skills right now.
Yeah, I think we all are. I think she's going to throw down and leave it all out there. Looking very, very relaxed coming up, but a bit of hardcore club music. I always like seeing what different fighters kind of enter the cage with.
She understands how to make an entrance in the Netherlands. She knows what the people like.
If it's Gabba adjacent, oh, they love it. Just going through the glove and mouthpiece check, of which she's passed, and Morta Schosch is now entering the cage.
She looks sharp.
And introducing next, her opponent fighting out of the red corner, Ruby Messu.
Here we go, Ruby Messu, another one with a very young beginning into combat sports. She began kickboxing at 14, eventually becoming a world champion at 24. But hers is a story of overcoming difficulties as well. She broke her neck in a car accident back in her early 20s, but overcame that to become a world kickboxing champion. An incredible story, Denise.
True. And I know her also as a person, and you know, she has her nickname is Lady Tyson. And she's really like a Tyson because she's explosive. She had hard punches. So I'm really curious about this MMA fight because MMA she's still young, but in kickboxing she has a lot of experience already.
I mean, that's one hell of a title, John Tyson. I mean, that puts some expectations on you.
True. But I know her in the kickboxing, and in kickboxing she made that true. So let's see if she does it also with MMA.
Denise, you know her very well. We used to train at the same striking gym at Moose's gym, and I was always jealous at the way you guys hit the pads. They had more power than me, Callum. Like, I wanted to hit pads like them, but it was very impressive. She's got a lot of power, and now she switched to MMA. She's been through a lot of adversity, and she's ready to make a statement here in Utrecht.
This is her fourth pro fight in MMA, of course. She's got obviously a big kickboxing resume to fall back, and that's always a fascinating transition. And oh, listen to that crowd noise. But it's always a fascinating transition for that Dutch kickboxers to transition into MMA.
She is 20 years old. She is 165 centimeters tall. Hailing from Poland, representing Czerwony Smok Poznan, Marta And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She is 31 years old. She is 165 centimeters tall. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Combat Brothers, Ruby the Lady Tyson And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Tariq Khan.
The height and reach of both fighters very similar, with a slight advantage for reach going to Schosch, but an 11-year age gap between the pair. Here we go, the first of 3 women's MMA bouts. Marta Schosch in the blue outfit and Messu in the white. 3 5-minute rounds. Here we go.
Typical striker versus grappler matchup with 67% of Schosch wins in the amateurs coming by submission, and she definitely needs to take the fight to the ground in my opinion. Oh, swinging wild though with Ruby Messu. It's a good body kick by Schosch. Not impressed by the experience from Messu so far.
High kick. Oh, nice jab.
Oh, they're clocking each other when they step in close there. Wonder how long it would take for Schoch to shoot for that takedown.
Well, you need to set those takedowns up with the striking, and she's doing a great job with that so far.
Oh, that one seemed to hurt Schoch a little bit.
Thanks.
Messu's controlling the distance, looking to set up a big right hand. There's a takedown attempt by Schoch, but denied by Messu.
And left for a Messu there. She's really finding a home for these shots, Denise.
Nice cross.
You can definitely see Messu's the cleanest strike. Nice jab there by Messu. It's a good bout. It shows, and she's cut over her right eye already.
Those hooks are swinging.
Takedown attempt by Schoch. Got a hold of the leg.
Oh, and there it is. There's the takedown.
Now she's in her world.
Straight to side control.
Curious to see what Ruby Messu has learned so far on the ground. You know, Schoch is very good on the ground. Very dangerous submission game. She can wrestle. She can keep her opponent on the ground.
Difficult position now for Ruby.
She's staying on her back. That's not a good sign. And Schoch has got a crucifix, but now Messu's got her arm free again.
2.5 minutes for Schoch to work here.
It's a lot of ground time.
And she's
on the full mount. This is bad for Messu.
Oh, elbows.
She goes to her side.
She's giving up her back here. She's going to get choked if she's not careful, Messu.
Schoch is working for it, but she doesn't have the angle. Heavy elbows, though, by Schoch. Looking for an armbar here. She's got it.
Oh. Over.
And Messu defended. She's got it. That's deep.
Nice defense from Messu, but she's still far from out in the clear.
Now there's the jab. Beautiful armbar. Marta Schoch makes a statement in Utrecht.
20 years old, Polish woman. Does incredibly well. She was eating some heavy shots on the feet, but as soon as it went to the ground, Messu maybe showed some of her inexperience.
You know what may have been most impressive to me? Her striking. She's a wrestler and a grappler, and she showed that, but her striking looked really good, especially for this age. This girl's got a lot of potential in this division.
True.
Look at some of the replays here. Here was a failed takedown to begin with, but then those big elbows from full mount from Schoch really paid dividends for her to open up and sort out that armbar. How did you view the fight, Denise?
Yeah, it was a really good fight, really good. I like that when she just, you know, how you saw how Ruby was eager to hit her with punches, and then she goes down and take the second takedown. And
Ladies
that
and
is
gentlemen,
something, you know, as kickboxers in MMA, that's, yeah, the big danger. Yeah. Really nice fight.
We'll hear from one of the, we'll hear from Schoch, I'm sure, very shortly. Just get a little bit of insight into that incredibly impressive performance.
These two glorious, very, very intense fights. Marta, congratulations. Let me, you guys take a quick photo. And then, there you go. That cut looks perfect. Marta, just take a moment and say how you feel and thank anyone you want. You earned it.
Thank you all. Thank you, my opponent. Get this fight. Thank you.
Very welcome. Thank you for putting on such a great fight. Will we see you back here at LFL?
I think I wrote this next fight.
Congratulations. Put your hands together for Marta Assault.
A big, big talent there, Stefan. and someone that I hope we'll see in the LFL case again.
And still 20 years young. Wow. That's incredible. That's really incredible.
And we are straight into the second of our 3 women's fights that end in the strawweight title being considered. Clara Piatek got into the sport because she loved martial arts movies, and she's had a very strong kickboxing career in K1, in cage boxing, 3-time European champion, BJJ blue belt, and for a little bit of alternative fact, she likes a good game of bridge.
And she's from Poland. And as we just saw, we know there's a lot of monsters in Poland. Very complete fighter, and they got younger. You know, she's 25, still young as well. She stays 7-0 as an amateur, and she competed in kickboxing, cage boxing. She likes to play bridge. I love that fact.
I know, it's one of the best.
And she looks ready, man. And I just said these fighters from Poland. The Polish MMA scene is very good, very big. Strong fighters come from there, very hard, tough fighters. We just saw that with Marta Schoch. We've had a number of great fighters at LFL, and I think she's going to be the next one, but she's got a very tough opponent from the Netherlands.
You know, the crowd are going to be behind Noor Osterhoff as well when she comes in, but yeah, Piatek has got a great background in stand-up fighting, but this will almost be a reverse of the previous fight because Osterhoff has a big grappling background while Piatek is a little bit more comfortable on her feet perhaps, so yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to do.
True.
The ladies are setting the tone, man.
Yeah,
the men were walking in with like peaceful songs, and now it's like ready to go.
That's what we want. As the night gets darker, the club vibes rise up.
Yep.
More flashing lights seemingly in the arena as well, even though it's still a beautiful day in the sunshine here in Utrecht.
Such an epic scene here, man.
Yeah.
I hope we get to do this more and more because a lot of people want to fight here, man. They love it.
How could you not? Did you ever fight outside, Stefan?
No. I would have loved the opportunity to fight in an arena like this, though. Absolutely incredible.
Denise, in your career, did you ever have any outdoor bouts?
No, not yet. Not yet. No, not yet.
Oh, there's always the future.
Yeah, there's always a future, yeah. I'm curious if this fight is going to be on the ground or if they speak to stand up.
It'll be fascinating for sure. One of the long-term listeners and viewers of LFL, one of the things that we really love as a commentary team are people with a judo background. There's something about that ability to work in those in-between moments between a clinch and a grapple. And judo, when utilized effectively, is fantastic. And Osterhoff has a judo brown belt, BJJ purple belt. This is someone who knows their way around the grappling world. And she is looking fired up and serious. God damn, I'm scared.
Intense and ready on her gloves. And she is a good grappler, but she's also got a background in kickboxing. She's fought a lot of different styles, grappling, kickboxing, MMA. We've seen her at New Talent. She's done great over there, and now she's making her pro MMA debut today. And just like with Josh in the fight before this one, she's 20 years old. That's incredible.
And scary. Incredible and scary.
Yeah, she's intense, man.
And she's got Joey Birkenbosch in her corner, previous LFL fighter, amongst many other things.
Great wrestler, great wrestling coach.
His presence there perhaps suggests what she's going to try and do.
Yeah, 100%. And if you combine that with that judo background, that's very exciting, man.
I think it's also her dad in the corner, so that's a good motivation, I think.
And a good news story to move from the club to the rock club. crowd reaction for Osterhoff.
And introducing first, the woman fighting out of the blue corner. She is 25 years old. She is 175 centimeters tall. Hailing from Poland, representing MMA champ,
Polish power.
It's her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She is 21 years old. She is 176 centimeters tall. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing with a record of 7 wins, all losses.
Again, very similar height and reach between the two fighters, with Pichek having slightly more reach and Osterhoff more height, and a 5-year age gap between these pair of combatants. And an intense stare down between these two. Osterhoff, I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone look more serious in my life.
Excuse me.
Here we go.
Oh.
Both of them are.
Nice.
Oh, and we're going to see a bit of judo. Almost.
Piatak looking for the body lock, but Osterhoff ended up on top shortly. Piatak continues to attack with the body lock.
And these women wasted no time to getting into it. No feinting or seeing each other out. They just went straight to the back.
Right away.
Piatak looking for head position here. Very important when you're working up against the fence.
Moving the hips.
Now it's Osterhoff on the outside, looking for the takedown, but Piatak's got a Muay Thai clinch.
Working furious pace between the grappling here.
Piatak trying to go to the back, but Osterhoff's gonna overhook a whizzer. Defend that.
Keeps the pressure.
Piatak's got a body lock, but it's difficult to take your opponent down with a body lock against the fence, so you need to drag her to the middle of the cage to use it.
Nice knee from Piatek, just keeping Osterhoff. And there's the temple throw.
Almost.
Good defense though by Piatak.
Yeah.
And Osterhoff reversed it, but needs to be careful of the neck here.
She looked to take the back, but Piatak countered it. Good job there by Osterhoff to get her head out. Piatak's trying to go to the back.
Needs to be careful here. Piatek looking for the rear naked. Got one arm under.
That's tight. This could be it. Needs to get her other hand in place though in order to finish it.
Doesn't look like it's fully under the neck, but that you can still tap someone with that jaw crank.
She's adjusting it now. She's putting a hand behind the head.
Oh, this is going to be tough to get out from Osterhoff.
Could be it. It's tight.
It's really tight.
Osterhoff is trying to grab a hold of the arm behind her head though. Good job there. Now it's not tight anymore.
And it looks like
she's using the pressure from her own body, her own weight. She walked up against the fence and now back on her knees.
Oh, and some big shots coming in. All action in this women's bantamweight fight.
Piatak looking for the rear naked again now. She may have it.
Oh, it could be there.
Osterhoff needs to get on her feet and on her hands.
Just shake.
Right, shake. This could be it. Now she flattens her out. Heavy elbows there by Piatak.
Osterhoff has reversed it. She's got it on top. And the crowd are roaring their appreciation.
Piatak just spent a lot of energy trying to finish that rear naked choke.
And now we can see what that BJJ purple belt Osterhoff can do from this position.
She's got to be careful though. She needs to keep her hips in line with Piatak's her hips, because she moved her hips in place for an armbar or a triangle choke here.
Oh.
Yeah, that armbar, she looks like she's got the arm. Osterhoff needs to disengage.
Yeah, there we go.
Osterhoff in almost inside control, half guard
there. Piatak looking to attack the heel there. Osterhoff needs to stand, put her weight on her foot, but good ground and pound there by Osterhoff.
Still searching for that heel hook, Piatak.
Good shots coming. Oh, big, heavy ground and pound there.
Really nice.
Piatak needs to do something to get out of this position. She keeps pursuing that heel hook, but Osterhoff's denying her, and she's looking to move to full mount maybe.
She's trapped Piatak's arm.
Elbow.
And Piatak's taking some big elbows in the side of her head with his arm trapped.
Oh, heavy shot.
Looking.
She fought her way back into this fight out of that rear naked choke, and she has completely taken charge here.
30 seconds.
I think Piatak will survive.
It's looking that way, but barely. What a back and forth dinger this has been.
Onslaught in the end of the first round by Nora Osterhoff.
What a reverse.
Full guard for Piatak. What a great first round.
Posturing up from Osterhoff, looking to see if she could maybe land another blow or two. There's one.
Nice round. Nice
Stefan, unbelievable. What a first round that was.
How she just turned that around from going from her back and then just end the fight on top and with the ground and pound perfect.
It's a great experience for Osterhoff to be in those kind of situations this early on in her career, and getting out of those, it says a lot. To stay that comfortable and relaxed in a really bad spot with a rear naked choke fully synced in.
Yeah.
That's class.
Respect.
And here it was, so close.
Look what she does here, though. She moves her feet up against the fence, and she uses the weight. She gets from that her own weight, and she pushes down and then reverses Piatak. Look at this.
Wow.
Osterhoff eating some big elbows there.
Look at that. Beautiful job then.
Yeah. How she used the cage. Perfect.
And then the attempted heel hook from Piatak backfiring a bit, and she received some pretty big shots. But here we are, second round in this women's bantamweight battle. Oh, what a right from Osterhoff.
Nice left, right. There
Pushing
goes
forward, back in the clinch. Osterhoff's on an underhook, trying to trip Piatak to the mat, but Piatak denied her. A lot of energy spent in that first round.
Yeah, and they look like they're picking up right where they left off. Incredible athletes.
Well, both of them were close finishing the fight in the first round.
We didn't even speak about how you'd possibly judge that first round. Awesome.
A good knee to the body there. Osterhoff her corner is screaming for help. With the side control, and she's got good pressure with her shoulder here.
And 4 minutes for Osterhoff to work from this top position. A look over to a corner to hear some of the instructions.
It's pressuring Piatak, making her look to the left.
Oh, nice
elbows. Piatak struggled in this position in the first round.
And Osterhoff trying to free that right knee and move into full mount or side control.
Trying to find space for her hands and elbows again. She's going for a choke, it seems, but she adjusts and
keep her balance.
She can go for a fun flu choke here. She closes her hands, pressure in Piatak's neck here. Good top control so far in the second round by Nora Osterhoff.
Those short elbows between.
They've been a real weapon for Osterhoff in this fight.
Heavy shots.
And full mount from Osterhoff.
Looks like she's going to take the back here.
Oh, more big elbows.
Piatak's rolling over. She's got the hooks in. She's straightening her out.
We could be seeing the end of the fight approaching.
Heavy shots by Osterhoff here. Ground and pound. She's going to finish it.
Ref is looking. Ref is taking a close look because it's a Osterhoff finishes Dedric in the second round of this battle.
Gets the crowd on their feet. What a fight.
Unbelievable performance from the 20-year-old. Incredibly impressive, Denise.
Nice. Yeah, it was a really good fight, and how Steven just told us that how calm she was in that first round when she was in trouble, a little bit of trouble, I think, but she just keep it calm and just turn it around like that. That is just, yeah, incredible, incredibly good.
And the entertainment. Couldn't take my, not that I can take my eyes off it anyway, but it felt like I watched about 8 different fights. It's like 8 minutes.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, that's a woman fight, huh?
Yeah. And you can see what it means to Noor Osterhoff in the crowd. And here is some of the big ground and pound. Referee stepping in and calling it off when Piacek stop.
Thank God there is a referee, huh? If you see this kind of
precisely, that's not a lot of fun.
Shots, yeah.
We have a winner by way of ground and pound. Give it up for the Netherlands' very own Noor.
Please put your hands together for both these two athletes. Thank you for that wonderful fight. Noor Osterhoff. There's something that just doesn't come across on television, right? Explain to people watching, how intense is this experience?
Very expensive. Yeah.
How did it feel in here fighting somebody so tough at such a high pace?
She's a great fighter and she's strong, but the best one win. And good luck for the next.
You just seem like somebody who is built to do this. Is that true?
Yes, that's true. I have a great team around me, so I'm ready for the next, and I'm thankful.
Will you be back here at LFL for your next fight?
Yes, I will.
We cannot wait. Put your hands together. Congratulations, Noor Osterhoff.
Incredible fight, and 20 years old. What's the ceiling on her as an athlete?
Lots of potential, and the crowd's loving it, man. What a night.
Yeah.
What a perfect night so far.
Yeah.
And what a way to have your pro debut.
And things like that, a lot of prosperity for the future.
But that is only the second of our three women's fights. We have a strawweight title coming up from another Dutch fan favorite, Benita van Rooij.
Next on the program is Levels Fighting League's first ever strawweight title fight. Now let's start by introducing a woman fighting out of the blue corner, Antonia Silvaneide. Antonia has a first-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, as well as a blue belt in kickboxing. She is both a 5-time state champion and Brazilian champion in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. In addition to this, she is a world champion in no-gi and an amateur kickboxing champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Antonia Silvaneide.
What a fight. And Robin, you're back behind the mic.
Yeah, delighted. I mean, those were two great fights, and this one is just phenomenal. You know, Silvaneide comes from the Pitbull Brothers gym. I know them very well, and they are just a high pressure, high impact training room. You know, we heard it, she's a BJJ black belt, kind of a jiu-jitsu specialist. It's a cool fight, Denise.
It is. I know the Pitbull Brothers, they always have a good game plan. So I'm curious about what the plan for tonight for her is.
Yeah, and their game plan is awesome, often rooted in simplicity, like smart fundamentals, win the positions, you know, just don't make mistakes. They're just fundamental based. The Pitbull brothers themselves hit extraordinarily hard, but they all work hard and they build their whole game around high percentage choices.
True. Yeah.
Silvaneide, yeah, over half her wins come from KOs. She's someone who likes to stand and bang, but also has that BJJ black belt. You know, they're a true all-round threat.
Yeah, BA black belt is really like, it's already a big title in MMA. That's always dangerous if you have someone in front of you like that. So I'm curious if, but Benita is also really good on the ground. Yeah. So we're gonna see what this fight's gonna bring.
Right, it's her toughest test, Vanroy, by far. She's currently undefeated as a pro, Benita van Rooij, with a 6-0 record. And yeah, this is gonna push that to the very brink of her abilities.
True. And also, what is the experience going to say about Antonia? Because went pro in 2014. That's a lot of experience then.
That's 11 years of fighting, which, as you said earlier, seems wrong. 2014 wasn't 11 years ago. That's not right. I don't believe it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and you know, Benita has been in trouble and has been in situations where she's in extreme danger and did the right things, and her force of will got her through it. But this is a fighter, if you're in the wrong position and you're in danger, will isn't going to cut it. If she cuts off the blood flow to your brain, you go to sleep. Will ain't going to help that.
Yeah.
So it's a really great matchup.
Yeah.
Antonia just going through the regular checks, getting a sip of water, mouth guard, Vaselined up. And there we go, some t-shirt cannons. Hey, if you're watching this from home and didn't make it this year, gotta make it again.
Yeah, it's something very special tonight.
Fighting out of the red corner, Benita van Rooij. Benita began her martial arts training at 17 with kickboxing, and she has a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She has won all of her amateur and MMA and kickboxing matches. She also has placed first in several recent Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournaments. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Benita van Rooij.
6-0.
6-0 and 26. A lot of sixes.
That's a lot of sixes, yeah. But I think for especially like the O, that is really cool. If you have like none of those fights you ever lost, then I think it's going to be like a winner mentality.
It's true, and I don't want to be sacrilegious here, but part of her path, she's young, part of her path is going to involve a loss one day. And the question will be, once you realize that you cannot will yourself to win every position in every situation, how will she handle that? Is that tonight? We don't know, but it is part of almost every single fighter's path. But at this moment, she walks in with the belief and the evidence to support it that she cannot lose.
True. And you know what? Besides this fighting, Benita is also the sweetest girl. I think if you talk to her, besides, you never notice that she is a fighter. So that's also something that, you know, like you're seeing right now, is really curious what this fight will bring.
And Van Roy is one of our LFL flagship fighters, if you want to. Someone who's grown with the organization, who's fought several times in it, has come up through the new talent pathway, and is really been part of the story of LFL and its ability of rising up these emerging talents from the Netherlands and beyond, and giving them a platform to perform at a world-class level.
Yeah. I think that all Benita, her fight was at the LFL shows.
Yeah.
That is also like, she's the LFL star, so that's going to be also a lot of pressure for Antonia, and I think that, you know, she knows that also, so.
Denise, this moment right here that she's experiencing, it's a wild one, isn't it? Right before the chaos.
Yeah, your nerves, you're thinking to the ref, okay, please hurry up because I want to go in the cage.
Yeah. Because once it starts, it's easier in a way, right?
Yeah, it is. Like, it's never, if you have that experience, it's never going to be like easy.
Fighting out of the blue corner. She is 32 years old. She is 160 centimeters tall. She has a record of 7 wins, 4 losses. Hailing from Brazil, representing Pitbull Brothers, Antonia Silvaneide. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She is 26 years old. She is 168 centimeters tall. She has a record of 6 wins, 0 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Van Sports, Benita van
Benita van Rooij has the height and reach advantage on Silvaneide, and is also 6 years her junior.
Benita's got really long arms, like in proportion to her body. You can just see it. Watch where her hand drops to. Low on the hip, low on the thigh.
Long reach.
Yeah. And she's been good with it.
And this is for the women's strawweight LFL title. 5 rounds of 5 minutes. Here we go.
Head movement, good head movement. The pressure, right away the pressure.
Elbows tucked into the ribs. Moving her feet, moving her head.
Feints.
Silvaneide is answering back, and it's really important. She's got to just not stand there and take it and try to get a takedown. She's got to fire like that.
Oh,
good for her. Look at her.
Shots.
Coming in aggressive. Benita's hurt.
Looking rocked. This could be bad. She's covering up.
And now she's going to get taken down. Really bad start for Benita, fantastic start for Antonia Silvaneide. And those two things, of course, are connected, right? It is not the failure of Benita, it's the success of Antonia Silvaneide.
And an interesting choice for Silvaneide to stop the strikes and go for the takedown. It looked like she could have finished that on the feet there.
Yeah.
When you're the one that has submitted people, you're a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, and on paper, Vanroy is a blue belt. You want to go in and see what this game is all about, but she's up and kicks.
Nice kick.
Benita's nose is bloodied. She's got a cut on her cheekbone by the looks of it.
We've seen that before. That's what I was talking about. You don't. The belief that you can win no matter what, history proves you right, but it's just hard to put yourself in these situations over and over again where you got to gut out a win.
Nice inside low kick.
And a good punch, right hand to the body, returned by Silvaneide.
Oh, those uppercuts.
Yeah. Uppercuts
really
super
dangerous.
smart, super smart. Elbows are tucked in, and the fingers are up around the temples. There's a real trench in the middle to go uppercuts and front kicks.
Vanroy looks a little bit like she's struggling with Silvaneide's power.
And you don't know, like now, maybe you're having a harder time breathing now. One of your eyes is starting to swell. Like all of these things are trouble. Trouble details, problem details. There's a head kick, and she's down again. Silvaneide will probably, no.
There you go.
I thought she would look to pass from a standing, but she's feeling great, slugging it out Pitbull Brothers style here.
Good game plan.
Vanroy looks a little bit more composed
Yeah,
now.
she's settled into it a little bit more.
Oh, but that overhand from Silvaneide.
Those right overhands is really dangerous.
Yep. Benita's going to take him up the middle. There's another coming up the middle, and the body. This is full Pitbull Brothers style. Just slight variations in the combinations. There's also an element to the Pitbull brothers where it's just what they call the strong stance, where they just take the center and the front hand is up, the elbow cuts through space, and you just take that strong position. I've seen Patricio Pitbull do it a million times. She's doing it here tonight.
Like to see some calf kicks.
Yeah, that actually.
Oh, there you go.
There's one inside, and there's one checked. Benita's having a hard time, and that is a full credit to Antonia Silvaneide. She gets a right hand through, does Benita.
She's still coming forward. She's still battling Vanroy.
She's still bleeding from the nose and the eye. Oh, there's a
nice right, but eating some big shots back.
She got a couple through, but she's being pushed back by Antonia.
Yeah, she's having a hard time bleeding from her nose, but she's still here.
Yeah, and Antonia's just like, oh, cool, I've been in this before. This feels just like any number of fights I've been in some other country, beating up the undefeated person.
And you see if she comes, she throws the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, over the top. Benita throws hard, but Antonia's not phased by it.
Oh.
Nice elbow.
Yeah.
Right elbow.
That's there with the guard up the middle. When you tuck your elbows that tight, you can take a peekaboo out the middle. You're susceptible. One to the body. Yeah, there was a little anger in that punch, and that was a good thing for her.
It is.
Tough round for Vanroy there, Denise. It really looks like Antonio's power is causing a lot of problems.
It is. But I know Benita, and this gonna give her some more power for the second round. Or she just think about a lot about the first round. But also what I see is that Antonia also lost a lot of power, I think.
Yeah, slow down a little.
Really heavy now, and it's just only the first round. So we will see what her condition will say.
Yeah, Benita's last punch of the round, where she kind of bit down at the end and just threw hard. You kind of need a bit more of that out of her. There's one that comes up on the angle. You almost want her to be a little angry at the situation, and you don't say that lightly. In a lot of cases, emotion is not a good thing, but she may almost be too clinical here.
Yeah. You see also that first uppercut you see in her eyes, but then she thought, okay, this is a title fight.
Yeah, we're in a fight.
We're in a fight. Don't think about that too long.
And I mentioned that, you know, Antonia Silvaneide looked like she's been here before. You know, Benita has been here before too. Not with somebody quite the level of Antonia, but definitely.
Doctor having a quick
look,
but Doctor seems to have,
okay.
Yeah.
But as far as being hurt and being down and having a bit of a slow start, Benita has been through all that before.
Okay.
Let's go, second round.
Second of 5 rounds in this strawweight title fight.
And in those 6 wins, it's, the second round has been the best for her a number of times.
And we'll see what this round will be. Has he taken her distance?
I'd like to see a little bit more bite on the kicks from Vanroy, try and slow Antonia down. But she is
knee up the middle.
Very aggressively.
Yeah. Benita's lifting her up, and she's going down.
Nice takedown.
Yeah,
see there the
arm.
experience also.
But Vanroy hops straight back up.
Really good. Taking fence.
It was a high impact, high amplitude takedown, but equal to it when getting right back to her feet athletically.
Well, sometimes you can't choose that you're going to get taken down, but you can choose where you land and how you shape your body in that.
And how you respond.
And she managed very well to get in a position where she could spring straight back up, Vanroy.
Yeah, and that's a good moment for her, but we're 6 minutes plus into it, and she is losing this fight and needs something to change, and she has to be the one to change it.
Good position for her in this clinch, right by her corner.
Nice turn around.
You know, if you're Antonia, you're still only 32 years old. When they call you and say, here's this woman like on the verge of fighting in the UFC, you're like, I'll come over there and I'll take that. Let me step into the middle of the cage and show her what's up, and I'll take that position. And 7 minutes into it, she's making a case for that.
Good job. Every time Benita steps in, she want to catch her with some hooks. So maybe the timing for Benita have to be a little bit quicker in and out.
I remember calling a fight, maybe it was her 5th win or 4th win, saying she's fighting somebody way better than her, and she still found a way to win. On some level, on some sort of, you know, on paper, she's fighting somebody better than her now again.
And the face is all swollen and bloody to Vanroy.
Silvaneide has the experience, she has the skills. You know, on paper she's better, and on paper she's winning.
Still it's the 2nd round, so we never know.
No, you don't.
Vanroy's not finding much luck with landing a lot of her punches.
The one thing that hasn't changed is her commitment to the fight. Her mental strength and her commitment to the fight. And that's what keeps you in it. It gives you the chance to win it. But unless something happens in these 2 minutes to take the round, she'll need a finish if there's a 3rd. There's a little bit of fatigue just suddenly shown from Antonia. Just a little.
Yes, it is.
Oh, big knee in the clinch there, and Antonia wheels away.
Need to look for distance.
She got a nice right there. Good
She's
jab.
touching her. She's touching her, and it's because Antonia is slightly slowing down from fatigue. Minute 20 is a fair bit of time to have somebody tired in front of you. You can do something with it.
Vanroy needs to be careful about being backed up against the cage. She's eating some big shots from that position.
Rear uppercut.
Nice jab. She's still looking to find her way in and catching with some good punches. But right now, Antonia is catching her with some hooks. That makes it difficult for Benita.
Benita's thinking, Antonia's doing.
Yes.
And that subtle, sort of simple difference is the difference so far.
True. That was a nice inside low kick. There you go, to the body.
Yeah, when you've got a tired opponent. 30 seconds, under 30 seconds remaining in round 2. A little better last 2 minutes for Benita here in round 2, but still a lot of judges are going to see this round. Well, there with the pushback from Antonia at the end. A lot of judges are probably going to see this for Antonia.
I think also.
Yeah, it would be the power behind that leg kick there. With the sort of leg kicks that Vanroy needs to be landing. Antonia is fighting one hell of a fight.
It is. This is a really good fight. But also you see right now, we will see what this 3rd round will bring, because Benita, you know, she is now all wounded, but still she is here.
Yes, and she's been hurt and down before and won fights. But like I said early tonight, like, you don't want to do that forever.
No.
You know, it's a hard way to make a living. You take damage to the body every time. You take damage to your head and your face, and eventually you can't will your way through it. And tonight could be that night. We also said part of every great athlete's path is losing and seeing how you come back from it. Well, that's it. That's sitting on the table right now too.
Yeah.
And let's credit Antonia Silvaneide. Gets on a plane, flies diagonally across a couple of oceans to get here at this stage of her life, try to take this very important European LFL world title, and this position, take the O from this kid who everyone's talking about going to the UFC.
Yeah. Oh, nice high kick. Everything she has to do right now, Benita. She has to give everything
nice
right now.
uppercut.
Nice.
A little bit of anger and grit there from some of the shots from Vanroy.
That's been good for her. You know, we've talked throughout the night about the importance of calm and being relaxed and serene, but she's almost, you need a little bit of emotion out of her.
Yes.
A little bit of, you know, that extra desire, that will, we talked about that has won fights for her before.
The aggression.
Yeah.
The will is there, but now the aggression and finding her pace inside and outside, timing, how much she wants it.
And it's not a work issue, it's not a fatigue issue, it's not an athleticism issue, it's not will, it's not want, like, that's all there. It's just Silvaneide is skilled and experienced and fighting a great fight.
Yeah.
She's another big right from Antonia there.
Good of head movement. She slips every time that she throws the jab.
Oh, that's just lobs a right knuckle over the top.
Jerk Vanroy's head back and again. Vanroy is taking a lot of punishment here.
Right cross.
She's still coming forward.
3 minutes,
and
3 minutes, but
still standing.
there's still 3 hard minutes in front of her if she can last it. You know, when you analyze fights, people often say, well, what is Benita doing wrong? And here's the truth. You don't have to do anything wrong to lose a fight when the other fighter is doing everything right.
That's true.
You know, sometimes you are fighting a great fight, and the person in front of you just has more skills, more experience.
There's a nice leg kick from Vanroy, some good shots, but she's eating some whenever she comes in.
More connection to the moment. Silvaneide is really connected to the moments here. The fight is coming easy to her. She's just letting it happen. She's letting all her lifetime of skills and experience and training just come out in this fight.
But Vanroy is not slowing down. Nope. Coming into this incredibly, such willpower.
Yeah, good for her. Good for her. No quit. 0.
2 minutes to go.
And she's tagged Antonia there a few times without getting one in return, which hasn't been the story of the whole fight so far.
2 minutes remaining. It's still possible for anything to happen, but the reason a loss is so important to progress is what it tells you about yourself. And one of the things Benita, win or lose, and so far presumably losing, is that she will not quit. She cannot be discouraged from her desire to win the fight. And that's a beautiful thing, admirable thing, an incredible trait.
And with the 5 rounds, you know, does that pay in with the last couple coming in? That ability to come forward, to keep on pressing. Even though Antonia doesn't look particularly fatigued. Maybe she's got some of the pop, but
some heavy shots on the body.
Well, there's 1:11 left, and her mouth is open. Antonia, her mouth is open. She is more there. That little step back with a little gasp, it makes a difference. But Benita, you know, how much damage is there to the breathing and the eyes and the mouth and, you know, the neurology? Will is sometimes not enough.
You get good work from Vanroy from circling away from the cage. She's been tagged there with her back against the grating a little bit too much. Oh, big right from Antonia. And somehow Vanroy's still coming.
There are a lot of cliches, obviously, in fighting. And, quote, championship rounds are a big one. But the truth is, why is a round 4 and a round 5 so wild? It's like, because by the time you're here, when you're someone like Benita, the damage you've already sustained is so high. Look at her face, you know? But it's not discouraging her, which is incredible.
That's her power, you know?
Yeah.
Like her fighter heart.
Yeah, and she's still in a big trade.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
And a round like that was a strong round.
And just
look at her face. Look at the swelling, the breathing, the blood. You taste that.
Yeah.
You know, it's in your eyes. Have you experienced that, Denise, in a fight where it's just you've taken that amount of damage and you're going into rounds?
Yes, in my title fight in MMA, I just had also a lot of bruises in my face. But if I have to be honest, like as a fighter, you don't notice it that much because you're so into the fight.
Yeah.
But after I saw my face and I thought, okay, wow.
Yeah, I've been there too. I've been there on Monday morning where you're scary. But you're right, in the moments, the fight is so, if you're really truly connected to sort of the river of the fight, the moving water of the fight, this is all just part of it. But it does, if it affects your breathing, if it affects your vision, it's all part of it. Now you're going into this, you know, these cliche of these championship rounds, and you've never been there, and you're in worse shape, you know, physically than you've been in. It's a grueling moment they're about to have when they both step forward now.
Yeah.
And another 10 minutes, you know, 66% of the fight, yeah, it's still, you've
rounds. Okay.
Round 4 out of 5 in this championship bout for the women's strawweight title at LFL 18.
So Antonia doesn't. The
right hand.
Experience, anecdotal, you know, evidence says that she's not fully recovered, but she's mentally, you know, ready and fully engaged. But she will, if we get into minute 3 and 4 of this round, you'll see the most fatigue you've seen from Silvaneide. She's light on her feet. She's doing things experienced fighters do when they're not fully recovered, but she's not fully recovered.
Vanroy managed to push her against the fence, but gets a big shot, big right that sends her stumbling back. And some more big ones, combinations coming in.
So now the psychology for her is let's get this done. Let's commit to these punches, which she's doing. If she gets Benita out, great, it worked. But if she doesn't, she will slow down later in this round. It's a hard place to be late in the fight. There's physiological things happening in the body that are beyond just toughing it out.
Oh, beautiful uppercut. And Vanroy just keeps on coming forward.
Left high kick.
The kicks, she has wrapped those kicks around the guard a few times. There, these are fully committed punches.
And even more swelling blood coming up on Vanroy's face.
Denise, do you notice, like from experience, when Antonia throws the big punches, she now backs away. She tries to get a breath, like a sprinter. Sprint, recover, sprint, recover. So watch, she'll throw hard, and then now she needs, and a couple more, and now she'll need a break. Now she backs out, right?
Yeah.
We've learned over time that this is a way a really experienced fighter can adapt to being more tired. And she's a very experienced fighter. Now she'll do it again.
Yeah.
Big punches, back out a little bit. Take a breath, a couple deep breaths, back to it again. It's an adaptive quality that you gain with experience.
It is.
Look there, she's
busted up.
Good punches, and then she steps out, taking a breath.
Yeah. Takes it again. Yeah. It's not ideal, but we're in round 4.
Yeah.
Right?
Antonia's head movement as well, very impressive, slipping a lot of Vanroy's shots.
And naturally, right? It's not robotically. It's just natural.
It is. And also her pressure, like coming from up and taking all the time those uppercuts is, you see also the damage in Benita's face. Those are hard.
Yeah, Benita is taking so much of it. It's a great choice, but you know, try something different.
Gets reversed there.
But she's tired too, that's the thing. It doesn't matter. She's tough, she's super athletic, she's in great shape, but you know, just the abuse and the pressure burns sugar as you're tired, right? Crisp jab. Watch. Silvaneide punches, take a breath, recover slightly, and now punches again.
I think Benita's finding her distance and waits too long over there.
Yeah, little break needed. That's okay.
She goes again.
Oh, she got her to the liver. Got her to the liver.
This could be over. That was a big shot.
Big shot to the body.
There it goes.
Well done. Well done.
Antonia Silvaneide is our women's strawweight champion at LFL 18. What a performance from the Brazilian. Incredible power, wonderful head movement. Just a dominating performance against Benita van Rooij.
Really hard body shot over there. That's the problem from a body shot, eh? You feel it like after. So like maybe 10 seconds after, then you really feel the pain in your stomach.
I like the analogy of the poison arrow. The arrow hurts, but it's the poison that kills you. It's the same thing. The punch hurts the body and your body shuts down. Your body doesn't shut down because of the pain. The pain is incidental to the biological poisoning that happens.
Yeah.
And we're seeing some of those huge shots that were coming in. We'll see the limit. There it is.
After the right low kick, right timing.
Amazing.
And you can see the strength and power that Antonia Silvaneide put behind it.
There's a lot of truths to this fight. Antonia Silvaneide had a brilliant fight. That is an absolute truth.
That's true.
It's also a truth that I've rarely seen that amount of shots absorbed that she took and still kept coming forward, still wanting to win the fight.
Yeah.
Incredible warrior heart.
Are both true. You know?
Only that is already like respect. Looking like that and still coming forward to fight. You see just the experience and the power difference. That was
and you know, Vanroy.
And the comfort. She was just so comfortable.
It is.
And Vanroy will learn from this experience. And to be honest, I think those first few punches, Vanroy struggled with the power.
Yeah, that is. You saw the big difference in power. Also, you see it in the difference in damage, but Antonia, really good fight.
A worthy champion to become LFL's strawweight title holder.
And a finish in that round, in the 4th round, that was just incredible. Also on the body, you see those punches, the takedowns, she was really strong.
Benita, thank you for a wonderful fight. Don't apologize, that's the most heart we've ever seen.
The first female champ, but I gave everything, but not good enough. Congratulations to her. I come back. It's not the end for me. Never. I come back. Okay?
Yeah, you be proud of the heart you show. Antonia Silvaneide, the new LFL Strawweight champion. There are many things that are true about that fight. You fought brilliantly, and that is one of the toughest humans you've ever fought, correct?
Quero primeiramente agradecer a Deus. Só Ele sabe o que eu passei para chegar até aqui nesse momento. E quando eu sonhei com esse cinturão desde que fez a luta, quero dar um parabéns a Benita. Um atleta incrível. Eu sabia que a luta não ia ser fácil. Eu sabia que ela era guerreira, assuda. Mas, cara, eu treinei muito pra ela. Eu treinei pra qualquer um, porque eu vim aqui pra buscar. Eu não ia sair daqui sem ele, dava um sangue que tem. Agradeço a organização, a Benitó, o lindo mais, obrigado pela oportunidade. Obrigado aos meus treinadores. Obrigado ao meu empresário por você ter oportunidade pra mim. Benita, quero dizer que você é nova, você é guerreira. Você vai conquistar o seu. Acredito em você, você se livra. A atleta mais dura que eu já disse aqui até hoje.
Obrigado, Antonia Silvaneide. Yes, let's give a big shout out to the Pitbull brothers in Brazil.
Aquele Pitbull.
incredible performance from Antonia Silvaneide there. Denise, thank you very much for the time. It was an absolute pleasure.
It was a pleasure. Thank you.
At home, we're going to take a short 7-minute break, so we'll be back very soon with 4 more fights, including 2 more title bouts. See you very soon.
See you soon.
And it's going to be nothing short of a war. As a fighter, I am nothing short of a violent man. You know, I'm always trying to be violent to the cage, no matter what, you know, whether I'm trying to kick out your leg or I'm trying to knock your spark out. I'm a dog, I'll be honest with you. There's no one in my division that's a dog like me. And I fought in Aries, LFL, Octagon, I fought guys that said they were killers, but when they fight me, I make you dig deep and I make you really see what you're about. I will test you as a human being. So I signed a multi-fight deal with LFL, so that's 4 or 5 fights. Within those 5 fights, for me, I want the title.
Bout, normally lightweight, but this fight 75 kilos, and I'm fighting out of Common Brothers, Breda. I'm ready for this fight, man. I'm really ready. I'm happy. I'm in a peaceful state. He's a strong Brazilian guy, originally from Muay Thai, so he's a striker. So it can be a nice evening for me because I like striking, but normally even the strikers want to grapple with me, so we will see what happens. I'm an all-round fighter. I'm ready for whatever. So I don't underestimate him. I train my ass off for him, like I always do. It will be a nice fight. Honored to fight on the biggest LFL event ever, and it's also outdoor, so rain or storm, I will fight. There's no doubt. I will win this fight. I don't care if it's a tornado, hurricane, we will fight and I will win. I'm 37 years old now. I still have a lot of goals in the fighting game. So I want to become a world champion again and hold that title for a long time. My nickname is the Archangel because I'm a religious guy, and the Archangel is the ultimate warrior angel in heaven. So, but the only thing I focus is the fight. I'm not focusing on winning, I'm not focusing on losing, I'm focusing on the fight. I'm prepared to die.
Amari Dedric, a ex-Glory kickboxer, very durable, very strong, very aggressive fighter. He's fought on LFL in a couple of times, both by winning by TKOs, and he's a great fighter to watch, and one that we expect will follow his habit of trying to knock you out.
Yeah, and you know, you hope it's such an interesting balance, right? Like on one hand, you want somebody to evolve and add to what they do and become more skilled, but in another way, you want people to play to their strengths, right? And this is true of fighting, this is true of any art form in life. You want to be able to play to your strengths while shoring up your weaknesses. But sometimes these great kickboxers do a little bit of grappling, start to love it so much that they end up in grappling matches, and that's not what you want from him if you're his team and his family.
A little bit of the reverse Damian Maia, where it's like, Damian Maia, stop throwing strikes.
Yeah.
Take him down. You don't need to. You're so strong at that, you know, work towards it rather than trying to change the foundation. We're going back to the fight soup metaphor.
Yeah.
You've got your base, keep your base, add different flavors.
Add flavors, for sure, add flavors, put a little spice in it, but you know, we're having beef soup, don't put too much, you know, don't put too many tomatoes in it or whatever. Like, just because it will all change when you add too many ingredients. It's such an interesting one. If we just follow narratives and talk the way people have always talked, wrestling is the best base, you gotta shore up. It's not like that anymore. That's just television bullshit. In reality, it's a blended skill set that becomes free fighting. It isn't a bunch of different skills. It all works together. Stefan, am I talking crazy?
You never are.
Wow, thank you.
Very beautiful way of telling things, and we love that. That's why we love you. This man has got 2 of the best knockouts I have seen at LFL. This man is a tank when he comes forward, and when he lands, you do not want to be on the other side of it. Incredible athlete, man. Trains with a great team at Team Renegade. Leon Edwards, his brother Fabian Edwards. So very high level gym experience. And yeah, when he starts landing, he just keeps going. When he smells blood, he wants to finish.
Yeah, and only 30 years old as well. Still plenty of ceiling, plenty of time for improvement, a long time left in his career. Yeah, a scary man to face in the cage.
Yeah, he's younger than the impression you get, right? Like, he's only 30, which is wild.
Next, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Melvin
And Melvin van Rooij, previous welterweight champ. If we're talking old school MMA, if Dedric is the striker, Soidam is the grappling expert.
But his striking is very good as well. And what he's really good at, he understands where he is good, and he does what is necessary to win the fight. So he's a tough fight for anybody, and he knows he's got to avoid the power of Dedric, of course. You do not want to be on the receiving end of that, and he's got a lot of weapons. He can take the fight to the ground, he can stay on the outside and stay safe there. Just a very intelligent fighter.
That middle range, that's so scary, right? On the outside, pick away at him. On the deep inside, chest to chest, you put him in a different position where you can choke him or hyperextend a limb. But in that middle range, that's where it's a little scary with a guy who's going to throw bombs at you.
Yeah, 100%. That's where you do not want to be with Amari Dedric. That's where he has knocked out a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, in, like you say, in some of the most exciting fashion that you see, and you see a lot of fight stuff in Stru.
I do, yeah.
Well, both of them, Soidam and him, have been in some absolute rages in the LFL cage, and expect this one to be no different, people.
All right, folks, let's introduce these fighters. Let's start with the blue corner. He is 30 years old. He is 180 centimeters tall. He hails from both Great Britain and the Caribbean, with a record of 5 wins, 3 losses, representing 4th Dimension MMA and Renegade, Amari, King of Violence, and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 37 years old. He is 180 centimeters tall. He has a record of 14 wins, 7 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Napa Gym.
Very similar profiles of only a centimetre reach difference, but Vaindam is 7 years the senior of Dedric.
And although Dedric has a lot of combat sports experience, Vaindam has far more in MMA. I was having a conversation with Coach Greg Jackson, and he was talking about how you really, a fight like this, about the weird balance between complexity and simplicity, right? It's complicated what you got to do, but you also got to keep it simple. Punch your way in, get the body lock, right? If you're Vaindam. Punch your way in, get the body lock. And if you're Dedric, kick from the outside, throw punches, draw him in, hit him on the way in. You keep it simple, but those are very complicated things to execute.
And Vaindam, happy to stay on the outside here. Needs to be careful not to be pushed too close against the cage. So he struggled against Andreas Binder at LFL 15.
Yeah, right. That's right.
Couple good long punches there by Vaindam.
You know, and Stefan was talking about how Vaindam knows what he's good at and does those things. That isn't just things like I grapple. It's where you punch, how you punch, the combinations that you're really good at. In his case, long punches to get him close.
Can he complete the takedown?
Good sprawl by Dedric, but
yeah, he's going to step around here.
Melvin's got a single leg now.
Yeah, Melvin's going to step his left foot around the ankle. No, defended by Dedric.
Going to try and close his hands, but Dedric does a good job of spreading his legs here.
Yeah, and Dedric either wants to pull the chin way high, and he got
Oh, very nice takedown by Vaindam.
He pulled the chin way high, but he also got taken down.
Dedric scrambles, does a really good job of getting back up. He's got a hold of the wrist of Vaindam.
Vaindam's laced one leg, and then now he's chopping at the far leg. What you don't want to do if you're Dedric is start getting into grappling practice here, right? And that's kind of what I was getting at. Sometimes you fall in love with like the newer elements of it, and oh, now we're grappling. No, you're breaking away and you're throwing punches.
And you want to show off that new skill set. You can take me down. I can grapple. I'm better than you.
Yeah.
No, you have more power. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, and you can win 6 little positional battles in a row and lose a 7th and still be on your back, right? So you want to separate where you can, not grapple deeper into the spider web, but get out of it.
It's about making the right decisions here in this position.
This is a great place for a ref to call for action. There are all these variations, and it's all opinion, but in a case like this, they are stalemating. You've got my grip, and I've got your grip. This is a real stalemate position, so you can separate them here soon. Also, it's vertical, right? Nobody's on top of anybody. Vaindam's, well, now he's onto the back, right? Before he was just lacing a leg and riding a hip. Now he's much closer to being on the back, and then you can't separate him because it's such a strong position.
Dedric is just staying calm.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Yeah, he's got a hold of the arm now.
2 hands on one, baseball bat grip on one wrist, and now he's doing a great job.
It's about being patient in these situations for Dedric until he breaks free, and then he gets to do what he's good at again.
Great job by the ref, actually. Didn't separate him when they were closer to a full back control, and then did separate him when they were more 50-50.
And a little bit of showboating from Vaindam there with a little Rocky style of spinning. Big leg kicks coming in from Dedric.
Minute and a half now. Vaindam, is he going to try to get to a wrestling position again, or is he going to take 90 seconds in the open field here? Because that's a dangerous 90 seconds, although he looks good.
Oh,
Damn good!
Vaindam, what a timing!
Yes!
Unbelievable.
Wow!
Dedric is out cold.
What a knockout!
It's a dangerous place to be with a slugger, but when you commit to your punches, you can end up being the one walking around celebrating while the other man has been separated from his consciousness.
He waited for the right time to throw that combination, man. Are you kidding me? What a knockout.
That
wow.
is a brutal knockout.
Unbelievable.
To our team in the back, we can give him some time to get back up and to recover.
Man,
that
Dedric's
was a
still out.
really rough knockout. That's what we like to see.
Terrible, terrible knockout. Fantastic from Van Soudam.
We were literally looking at, well, 90 seconds left. Does he try to take it down or does he exchange out here? Because it's dangerous to exchange, but it is dangerous for all parties involved. And he ends up being the one scoring the successful knockout.
Dedric is still out.
That was a brutal, brutal knockout from Van Soudam.
Very heavy knockout.
He went down like a proverbial sack of potatoes. And, you know, at this moment, you just
we
gotta
can
hope
see
that,
the knockout again, no
okay.
question about it. When they get a chance, when our team gets a chance to show it to you again, we'll get another look at it. But it's an open field, super dangerous place to exchange with a kickboxer.
Dedric is awake now.
Good.
He's looking okay. He's getting some vision, but that was an unexpectedly brutal finish.
You got to know when to risk, right? And with great risk can come great reward. And there's Dedric coming back. It's good to see.
A nice show of support from the crowd there, because that was...
Here's the knockout. Yeah, well, there's the end of the knockout, so that's after he's right here, watch. Okay, he's coming forward, dangerous, big touch.
Oh, man.
So he had been throwing straight punches, Stefan. He'd been throwing straight, wide, long punches. Instead, he goes pink touch around, right?
Counters the low kick perfectly.
Yeah. It's also a response to his pattern set Dedric to expect these straight punches through the gap, and instead he comes wide through the V's of the arms.
Hey, Van Soudam is a very intelligent fighter. He really knows what he needs to do. He's calm, he's collected, always thinking about his actions.
And those,
good to see. I'm happy Dedric's back on.
And those punches were, you see the punches and you know that's the knockout, but it's the holistic nature of the fight that created that moment.
This is probably the heaviest knockout I've seen at LFL.
I think so.
Yeah, it's very vicious. 2 outside wide shots.
Never seen anyone be out for that long at an LFL fight, but landed incredibly clean. And Dedric, what a warrior, what a fight. We said before, both of them have highlight reel finishes, and yeah, they showed that tonight in the LFL cage.
And Dedric, he looks good. He's engaged in his coaches and stuff. But a knockout like that, I hope his people encourage him to take some months off because he's a young man and he'll come back even better. That's a rough knockout.
And that's the dangerous game MMA plays. It's a serious business in the cage.
Any kind of combat sport, what happens is the one, so it's called a coup contre coup injury. The brain touches both sides of the skull, right? And when the fist hits the jaw and it jars it, the brain moves in its fluid and touches one side, and then it gets hit from the other side and it hits the other side. So the brain gets bruised twice, and then the head hits the mat. So it's a injury that many of us have sustained, and we bounce back from it, but time is the key to bouncing back from it. Wonderful, wonderful moment shared by these two.
And Dedric up and standing now. Looks better. Here's another shot.
Hands up, wide. Yeah.
It's crazy, because this is what you want. This is how you want to win a fight. And then you're ecstatic, and this is everything you want. And then you see your opponent laying there, and you get worried. You want him to get back up, and you wish him the best.
And he is back up, and that's so great to see.
Yeah, happy to see that. Back on his feet.
We have a winner by way of knockout. The Netherlands' very own Melvin
Thank you both for a fantastic, courageous fight. Melvin, Stefan Struve said that was the most impressive knockout he's seen in LFL.
Yeah, I agree with him.
That's a dangerous man. It's a very dangerous man to fight out in the open field like that. But you're smiling now, and you should be. That was a wonderful moment for you.
Yeah, I love it. It's a good opponent. He has a lot of experience, especially in the standing. It's good to have a game plan for a guy like this. And I feel his low kick still. So yeah.
Earlier in the fight, you were throwing straight punches in the gap, and then when you landed on him, you were throwing wide. Is that a calculated thing you did?
Yes, and I feel the opponent. First I was thinking, okay, maybe the distance, but it didn't work with his low kicks, so then I have to go in.
An incredible knockout, man. Thank you so much. Take your moment, thank everybody you want to thank.
One thing, I think it's a nice KO, so I need my belt now back or go to a big organization. So here I am.
From the Netherlands, Melvin van Salem.
Incredible performance, Stefan. Highlight reel knockout. And Vaindam looked smooth and ageless in there. You barely believe he's 37.
Yeah, absolutely one of his best performances. And to what he said, he wants his belt back or to a bigger organization. I want to see him get his belt back because I want to keep him here. And we've seen a whole bunch of good welterweight scraps the last year. So there's a lot of challenger out there, and I can't wait to see it.
Which will be a catchweight bout at 75 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. I'd like to start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner into the octagon. Jonathan Castro.
Janison Castro is another fantastic fighter. For people watching, he fought on LFL against Can Hershin, who is this, and still is, very young fighter, huge prospect. I think most people would have expected Castro to lose that bout, but he started Can Hershin in a way that, you know, as our organization name suggests, there are levels to this game.
Yeah, he looked phenomenal in that fight, and especially his top game. Very, very impressive, very heavy. Didn't give Sean any opportunity to get from underneath him. Heavy ground and pound, and when he smelled blood, when he saw the finish was there, he went for it and got it, and it delivered, and it got him a big fight against Peter Bouts, who's got experience in the big organizations, and for Castro, this could be the biggest fight of his career.
Yeah, so far anyways, and he's flashy and somewhat like a weird balance between technical and reckless, right? Which is always makes for fun fights. Coach Owen Roddy with him, I had a great chat with him last night. You know, a coach like many of these coaches are just so obsessed, right? They're so obsessed with reaching for perfection and finding the details. Coach Owen, Coach Roddy's a great coach. Having his corner here.
Yeah, phenomenal coach. We've seen him coach a lot of fighters at LFL. Always loved listening to him in the corner, giving his fighters the advice.
Yeah. Balance between, you know, technical advice and passion, right? Because you know your fighters. You're cornering earlier tonight, and when you corner some of them, you gotta be all excited, and some of them you gotta be smart and analytical. They're all different.
Yeah, 100%. You need to make them feel that's the most important thing. You need to make them feel at their best. You need to make them feel happy but focused. It's a mix between a lot of things. You know, it's a very difficult job. It's way more than just knowing a lot about MMA.
Yeah, and the moments, the unpredictable moments. You know. Like Benita, if you watched earlier tonight, if you're watching this fight on the internet, go back and watch Benita van Rooij's fight tonight with Antonia Silvaneide. Antonia fought this brilliant fight. There she is, right there. Fought this brilliant fight, won the title. Benita, who's got so much heart, just wouldn't break, but she was busted up so bad. And, you know, cornering that is a whole different world.
Fighting out of the red corner, Peter Bout.
Peter Bout, a bit of a legend in the Dutch MMA scene. He's fought in one Bellator, has an incredible life story where he was homeless, eventually got a job as a garbage man to support himself before building up to become an MMA star. And yeah, he last fought on LFL 12 with a really wonderful guillotine choke.
Yeah, he's got a very slick ground game. Now and then he's a little too comfortable off of his back though, because he loves going for submissions there. He's a phenomenal striker, A-class kickboxer in the Netherlands. I mean, he made the transition as we see more and more now in recent years, but he can do it all. His biggest weakness is his wrestling. He knows how to defend takedowns, as I already said. He's too comfortable off his back now and then, but he can do it all. So it should be an incredible fight.
Just just think about it. If one time you were homeless, you didn't know what your life had in front of you, and then you're standing here. Look at this shot of him in this stadium in front of all his people. Like, this is what martial arts and really anything you're passionately driven to do can do to your life. You know, it can change your life. He's standing here about to do battle courageously in this stadium. It's a beautiful thing.
He's looking calm and relaxed. He can fight in front of his home fans in this Colosseum-esque arena, Bet City in Utrecht for LFL 18.
I thought Amsterdam was cool, but man, this place is a beautiful, beautiful city. And of course, this stadium is phenomenal. Hopefully LFL will be here once a year.
Hopefully we can do this 10 times a year.
Yeah, right?
And introducing first, a man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 34 years old. He is 179 centimeters tall. He has 7 wins on his record. Hailing from Brazil, representing Team Beyond Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Janderson, the Jungle Castro. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 37 years old. He is 190 centimeters tall. He has a record of 18 wins, 8 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Combat Brothers, Pinas, the And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Daniel Sharif.
Bout has the height and reach advantage and is 3 years older than Castro. Here we are, intense stare down. You can see how much that announcement meant to Bout.
He's very good at using that height and reach. He's got a really good kicking game. Unorthodox, surprising.
Vicious leg kick attempt there from Castro.
Casually dealt with by Bout.
He won't be faced by that. That's in his past. All those leg kicks. He's gotten used to that. He'll be happy to feel that again.
Very smooth high kick.
Bout also just touches with the jab. And watch, he's got a very different rhythm there. That Castro's dangerous. If you're going to throw a casual kick, he's going to fire the right hand at you.
Stepping knee there by Bout.
And the speed of it as well.
Yeah, he's very quick for his length.
And it's kind of sudden more than accelerating. It's just, and it's arrhythmic. He's throwing at weird times.
He's always happy to be here on the outside. He doesn't mind being up against the fence.
He went for the head and Castro went for the sticks.
So difficult when you fight someone like Bout who switches stances like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Beautiful duck under the high kick from Castro.
With Bout, it's not so much what he's throwing, it's when, right? His when is really, really odd and kind of intentionally imperfect.
It's good position in there by Bout. To keep Castro from going forward in this body lock.
Yeah, he's cranking up high on the overhook, keeping him up high, chest up high.
This is where Castro might use his shorter, slightly squatter stature to his benefit.
He's controlling the wrist, and that's really important in this situation. Physically, he's probably a lot stronger, but good job done by Bout to turn him around, and now he's attacking against the fence.
Yeah, and I think Castro expected Bout to just disengage there. And instead, he re-engaged and pushed him back.
Good head positioning again by Peter Bout. And when you do that, then the openings come for knees and elbows. But you need to be the one who's controlling the wrist then.
if Peter ends up on his back, he would regret staying entangled here. Although, like you pointed out, he doesn't mind being on his back. So maybe that's kind of the explanation as to, it looks risky to stay in here with a guy who is trying to get on top of you. But you're right, Stefan, you know, the idea that some people are to their advantage or detriment sometimes are very comfortable off their back.
He's got the skills to submit a lot of people, but he lost a lot of high-level fights against good opponents who can grapple. It's very tough to submit someone from your back nowadays. When's the last time you saw someone get a submission in the UFC off of their back?
Yeah,
it's very rare. Everybody has become so good at defending, and everybody knows the rules, how to play this game.
Yep.
Yeah. What I would love to see more from Peter also in the past is, in these situations, get his hips out, control the wrist, and then move. Move away from this.
Yeah.
Do not wrestle.
Looking for a choke again. Yeah. The same choke he won with on LFL 12. But he needs to...
wants to crank up high on his hand and then hide his right elbow on the spine. That's what he's looking to do, but it's not there.
May have it here now. He's got his hips. He's got his leg.
Oh, no.
Wow. Guillotine. Good job done there by Pinas. Another guillotine. That's why he's so comfortable in that position, because he's always looking for submissions like that.
Yeah, and if he doesn't get it, he's in a space that he's more comfortable than most. There, he's celebrating with his partner.
He does a great job using his height to get those headlocks.
And to be on top, up high on top of the spine.
Very calm and controlled, and we were talking about maybe he needs to disconnect, maybe he needs to move away from this.
He knew what he was doing.
He turned it into his advantage, and he's having quite a time in front of his home crowd at the minute, is Bout.
Yeah, he looks in danger here, right? But then he just slowly snakes it in, and looks like a bad spot here, too. But the right leg comes up over top. Could have trapped the arm almost there. And yeah, to Stefan's point, he's up on top of the back here. See? He's not sitting back and pulling back. He's squeezing down. Super sick.
Wonderfully done. And the hometown hero does it again.
We have a winner by way of guillotine choke. The Netherlands' very own Peter
Thank you, gentlemen, for a great fight. I'm here with Peter Bout, smiling. When you were walking out, there was a moment, the camera's down here and there's a shot of you up in the stadium. And I thought, that looks like a man who's having a good time.
I love this shit, man. I can never stop. Fuck yeah. I love you guys. Nederland, laat je fucking horen. Ik doe dit voor jullie. Wat vind je wat ik het doe? Ik ben van niks naar dit gekomen. Ik heb op straat geslapen, alles. Ik heb de afgelopen jaar fucking veel shit meegemaakt. Kijk maar jullie. Niemand stopt mij, motherfuckers. Niemand!
You love this shit, but tell the truth, it's still stressful and anxious and scary to be in here, yes?
Yeah, of course, I'm scared, man. I'm honest, I'm scared. But I don't give a shit. I was death in the face, in his eyes, and I still overcome.
Peter, life hasn't always been easy for you. You're standing here as the sun sets in Utrecht. How do you feel right now?
I'm blessed. I'm truly blessed. Shout out to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, of course. Shout out to my girlfriend, my mother-in-law, and father-in-law. All my other fans that bought a ticket. Combat Brothers, Sultan Way, all these badass motherfuckers here. They love, fuck yeah! And they be fucking all us over here. Whoosh!
What did you think? How did he do? Oos. Congratulations to you and your family. Peter Bout, ladies and gentlemen.
Incredible performance from Peter Bout there, seemingly ageless, 37 years old and still moves and looks like a young man inside that cage.
Yeah, it looked phenomenal again today, and I think a title fight could be in his near future. Performances he's had for LFL, absolutely incredible.
On to the next fight of the evening, which will be a featherweight title fight for 5 5-minute rounds. I'd like to start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner into the octagon. Darra.
Harman Darra, what can you say about this man? Yesterday, he gets the call because of an issue with Errens' previous opponent weighing in multiple kilograms heavy. He flies over from Sweden to fight for LFL's heavyweight belt.
I mean, yeah, where was he and what was he doing? And Donovan, I mean, shout out to Donovan, the governor, right? We get to travel around and meet a lot of fighters and fight shows and promoters, but this guy will find you an opponent. He will keep the show on the road. He will deliver for the audience no matter what it takes. And he found an 8th man for an 8-man throwdown, and he found a fighter to take on Jarno Errens on 18 hours notice and flew him in here from Scandinavia. That's an incredible thing, but Harman Darra deserves great credit for being here, making his way here and slithering out to this cage right now to fight for this featherweight title on less than a day's notice.
And he looks like he's loving life. I enjoyed the mask, enjoyed the intro, and that's what you've got to approach with something like this. You've got nothing to lose. You'll hear, Stefan, you've spoken about it this evening, of just being flexible and open, and when an opportunity comes your way in the sport, being ready to take it.
When you want to make this dream work, you got to make sure you're always in shape. And before I got to the UFC, I took a lot of fights on short notice. I didn't fight on a day notice, so a lot of respect for this man. He had no notice.
Yeah.
He just got on a plane. They asked him, "You want to fight?" Yeah. They bought him the plane ticket before he said yes. So lots of respect for him being here. But when opportunity comes knocking, you kick in the door and you take it to make the dream work. And he gets a big opportunity, the biggest one of his career, to fight a former UFC fighter in his home country in this beautiful arena.
And he's a bit of a submission specialist, Darra. Let's see if he can make that work. You can hear the crowd's appreciation for this Dutch MMA fighter. Began with judo at a young age and eventually began kickboxing, and that began his MMA journey. He's a Benelux champion, European NFC champ, former UFC fighter, and in many ways probably still quality enough to still fight in the UFC.
100%, and we spoke about this earlier. I've seen all his fights in the UFC, and it was about small decisions. He didn't get outclassed. All but one. He fought Youssef Salou, who's one of the best in this division in the UFC, and he lost that fight, but he won one and he lost 3. He could have won those other 2. He knocked his opponents down. He was close to submissions. It could have easily gone his way, but he made a couple mistakes. Yeah. He makes better decisions. He's got all the skills to make it and get back to the UFC because he's got that level. He's got the talent to fight there. He's unique. He's very athletic. He's got a great kicking game. He's got heavy hands, as we saw in his last fight, and we saw that his wrestling and his grappling improved. So really looking forward to seeing him back in the cage today.
There's this concept when you're performing in any kind of endeavor at a high level called choiceless awareness, where you don't have to make a choice. The choice gets made based on the fact that you're comfortable and you allow your training to be expressed. And getting into a state where you let yourself make the right choice is actually a high-level skill, and it's one you spend a lifetime developing and maintaining and sharpening. And this guy's so skilled, and he's just gotta let himself do it.
All right, folks, let's introduce these fighters. Let's start with the blue corner. He's 33 years old. He's 187 inches tall. He has 9 wins on his record. Hailing from Kurdistan, representing Fin Fighters Gym, He has a record of 15 wins, 6 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Combat Brothers,
Both quite similar stats. Darra and Errens the same height, but Darra has a 3 centimeter reach advantage and is 3 years younger than Errens. So here we are, the penultimate fight on LFL 18 for the featherweight strap. 5 rounds of 5 minutes. Darra in the blue trunks, the hometown hero, Errens in the white. Here we go.
I like what I'm seeing from Darra. There's a couple of things, and switching to a stance that a guy didn't expect. Showing one stance at the beginning and then coming out with a different one. It says that he's committed to this fight. He's not just thinking he's going to throw a flying knee and win. He's going to fight.
Errens walking him down, looking to set up that big right hand. Immediately putting the pressure on Darra, which is smart because even though he's in shape, you know that he didn't have a full camp. So pressure him, break him. Errens moves so well, does it so easily and smooth. But Darra moves awkward.
Yeah, and he switches, steps through, like all the things that your training partners do not do. But the open side body, super smart kick. Shin to the open body.
Errens throwing a lot of feints, trying to get a reaction from Darra. Staying on the outside. Darra most likely looking to engage in the clinch and take the fight to the ground.
He wants to be safe until he can figure out where he will find a place where he will have an advantage. And when you just come in on a day's notice, just letting it flow is a good way to go. You know, when he comes in, maybe meet him in the middle. Test chest to chest for a minute.
Oh, almost caught him with the left hook.
Errens really trying to work that power into the game.
Of all the last-minute opponents to get, and when we talk about Darra, and of course it's amazing that he takes it on a day's notice, but it's hard for Errens too, and of all the last-minute guys to get, a super unorthodox one is among the hardest. Very unpredictable.
He's doing a good job in cutting the cage off Errens.
Got body kick here. It's
Needs
there.
to keep mixing it up. And don't just headhunt.
Darra needs to be careful with his back against the cage like that. Errens will be happy to unload on him in those positions.
Couple big swings by Darra, but easily blocked by Jarno Errens.
Darra came to fight. He didn't come to, oh, he lands a hard right of his own. He didn't come to win in 5 minutes or lose and just give up. He came to absolutely fight 25 minutes and try to win a title on a day's notice.
He also knows how Errens starts a fight with this movement, so it's going to be really hard to get an early finish. So you got to work whatever comes up in the fight. Be patient.
Smooth kick and then
take down from Errens. Not sure if this is a smart decision with the amount of submissions on Darra's record. So far, Jarno Errens did great on the outside.
Errens has double overhooks, right? And he's got Errens with both hands on the mat. If he's got a bit of a fancy modified rubber guard game, hands on the mat, you can really attack omoplatas and triangles, see?
Trying to get his hips involved.
That overhook with the right arm of Darra suggests that he might be trying to play, wrap his own shin over top, attack an omoplata or a triangle.
If I was Jarno, if I was in Jarno's corner, I would tell him to try and break the guard and get back up, because this is not the game you want to play.
Well, if you can squash him here and throw some punches, you'll take him and then let him up. Although, he gets tangled into it again. You got to watch out.
Looking for a leg.
Yeah.
He's got it. He's got a hold of it. He's got a hold of a guillotine there. But good job by Errens. Now he's got the back.
Now he pulls him up quite wisely.
It's a good decision by Errens there. I like this.
Interesting fight. Errens got a gamer on one day who's super unpredictable.
That's it. This is a championship bouts. Remember, there are 5 rounds here. Plenty of time to work.
Errens needs to touch the legs a little more, go to the body. That will set up the shots to the hat.
He did just that when you said it.
Good oblique kick there by Darra.
Couple coming in.
And when Errens walks him down against the fence, he throws really unorthodox counters.
Yeah, he does.
Don't know what's coming your way.
Yeah, draws you in and then comes at you from weird angles and tangents.
And Darra now getting some time to work with Errens in the clinch. Rest up, just try and put some body weight on Errens. And the Dutch crowd are in full voice for Errens.
This is absolutely the best night in the history of Dutch MMA, guys.
Amazing.
This is an incredible event.
Privileged to be part of it. And a very intriguing first round from both fighters there with a little bit of afters.
I like it.
I have a feeling that Errens made thought he'd come out and steamroll Darra, but he's not playing into that game.
That's very important when you get an opponent to step in at that late notice. You got to be patient. You want to steamroll. You want to make a, you want to show the crowd that he had no chance in it. But Darra is very experienced. He's a very good fighter. So you're not going to steamroll him. If it happens, it happens. But you shouldn't think it's going to happen.
Man, I was surprised when I heard that a kid from Scandinavia took a fight against Jarno Errens on a day's notice. But now you can see him, and you're like, he knows he's got a weird style, he's got strange rhythms, he's got unpredictable movements, and that's the perfect guy to step up on short notice. And, a kid like this, is he going to get to fight for a title this year, next year? Only if he takes this.
High kick blocked.
Good kick there by Errens, but blocked by Darra, who tries to counter with a big right, but misses.
Darra's locked right in.
He's got that kung fu, almost taekwondo, point fighting style, wide stance.
And steps through off of almost a ninjutsu, old school 1980s kick.
Oh,
and then comes inside, yeah.
But Errens gets on top.
Looked like he was going for like a scissor takedown. Yeah, a big shot there by Errens.
A Kung Lee scissor takedown. But instead he takes the guard, and Errens plays with it for a bit.
He's got an awkward guard as well.
Yeah, he does. Everything's awkward about him. I love him.
Spinning and turning and trying to get his hips involved.
Yeah, he seems to be hunting for the legs in those positions twice now. He's done a little backside roll, hunting for an ankle or...
Errens keeps the pressure on him.
Everything about this guy is just a little off kilter and a really difficult way to fight.
Oh, and he connects it right there.
Next swings and in Errens.
Good for him. He's doing pretty well. I don't know who's won the minutes, but this kid is doing very well against a top-level, high-level featherweight.
That's what Darra's doing, but he needs to be careful with his back against the cage like this.
So there's that hesitation, right? An ingredient in decision-making is just pulling the trigger on your decision.
Oh, big right hand there by Errens and a jumping knee.
Errens is starting to flow now.
Darra seems to get tired. He looked at the clock. Yeah, he's getting tired.
Yeah.
He's slowing down. Errens needs to stay patient, stay in the outside, pick his shots. Good counter there by Errens.
Everything doesn't need to be a home run either for Jarno Errens. He can touch, and finish this fight.
The most important thing is stay on the outside and keep the pace high and break Darra down.
Yeah, Darra's slowing down for sure. He's keeping his hands up, mouth's open, keeping his hands up is challenging. There is a head kick, a right head kick that will be there. That's
body shot, he's got hurt. Flying knee hands. Darra's covering up.
But it's a north-south position, so he couldn't get the head.
Errens needs to let him get back to his feet.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 pound here.
Goes to the hip, now he's on top.
Arm triangle choke here by Errens.
This could be it.
It's on the chin though, it's on the neck. He doesn't have it This is more of a neck crank.
Yeah, spine crank. Let it off and
good defense by Darra.
Darra's tired, so it's going to be hard to get to a better position.
Wrist right here by Errens.
Errens doesn't need to be hyper aggressive. He's got a minute and a half. He can be calculating and still finish this fight.
Going for the rear naked now.
But Darra is wiggling out of it. But a minute and a half to work. Errens is likely going to finish here.
He's got a body triangle as well.
With this much time, you might just tell him, hey, take a breath, slow down, stabilize the position. There's one. And now the other side.
He's got those long legs. He can switch from the left to the right with those body triangles.
Come up to the mount.
Triangle yet again. Good defense though by Darra, man.
Yeah, minute. I mean, some time has gone by. If he can fight his way through another minute.
Oh, Darra's gonna end up on top here.
Oh, lovely reversal.
Errens takes the back.
Errens takes the back again.
Go
but
for the
Darra's
armbar
on top now.
I was afraid it was gonna happen. If I was Errens, I would have let him get back up. And this is what
or just stabilize something. Like concentrate on stabilizing it instead of choke, grab. Like just settle. You know, you don't have. You got a minute and a half. Like you can settle.
It's the decision making in the chaos where Errens needs to get better.
It's all so complicated. You know, on one level, someone will say, oh, he's got great finishing instincts, and that's what that looks like when you're going for it. But at another level, sometimes slow it down and get it done.
This is very much like his fight in Paris in his UFC debut, where he hurt his opponent, Wilfried Gomis, and he jumped in with a knee, and then Gomis got his hands around and took him down. But now he made the decision to go down. But great job by Darra to survive here.
So it's definitely a Darra round or a Errens round either way. Darra had a great final minute, exhausted, and good for him. But it is Jarno Errens mostly in control here.
Yeah, but potentially Errens should have got Darra out of there. But incredible heart, incredible work. Didn't give up when it looked like, you know, a minute and a half. Errens had his back, had the body triangle. Looked like it was done.
He needs to keep this fight on the feet. You can submit him, but why take that risk? Why go to the ground with Darra? Darra wants to be on the ground because that's where he can catch his breath, that's where he's awkward, that's where he's comfortable. Keep it on the feet. Hurt him again, finish him.
Yeah. Or if you are on top, just be heavy for 20 seconds, 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Crank the jaw, just stabilize the hips, and then work. Easy for us to say here, but it is, you can see these moments where Errens can get this fight done. And if Darra has a big moment, lands a big shot, you look back at those moments that are gone and what coulda, shoulda.
Some more oblique kicks from Darra in this third of 5 rounds.
Side kick by Errens, and immediately he keeps the pressure on Darra again, trying to break him down more.
Darra hooks a leg, deep hook, and then pulls to a guard.
Like a half butterfly almost.
Yeah, he's got a shin in, an elevator. Yeah, he's cagey. So this is what I'm talking about. Crank the jaw away from you, stabilize it, but he's already trying to get to the mount here. And that's okay, if he gets it, great. But at any of these positions, you could just slow this guy down just for a minute.
And Darra almost reverses then using the cage.
And he's got the back, landing some big shots there.
There's a hard one.
Darra recovers to half guard, but Errens is out of it almost immediately.
Easily goes to side control again.
He's got a free left hand. There it is. Yeah.
Big shots here by Errens.
Yeah, he could do some damage here.
Now he's on the thigh. Now knee on belly. To be fair, now he's doing a great job with all this to slow his man down. He never stabilized him, but he slowed him down enough that he could.
And 3.5 minutes on his back here.
He's locked in. He's going to finish it right here. That's it.
He's got this. He's got it.
That is it.
No, not quite close. Yeah, he's got it.
There he is. Errens wins the featherweight title at LFL 18.
Good for him, man. Hard work.
Good fight.
Yeah. Hard work, hard opponent. A lot of unpredictability.
Broke him down. Took us back at the end. Got the rear naked synced in. Beautiful job by Jarno Errens.
Professional performance and the new featherweight champion of LFL.
There was no easy route in that fight against a very wonky, and I mean that as a compliment, opponent. There, so there's the neck and then underneath, right? Palm to palm first, and there's Darra still going 2 hands on one to try to fight his way out of there. There, see, 2 hands on one to try to pull it down, but Errens stayed with it. Congratulations, Jarno Errens, well deserved.
2 fights in LFL for Jarno Errens and 2 victories. The road to redemption is being well trodden by this young man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner and new featherweight champion of Metals Fight League, Jarno Errens.
Let's hear for this man. He got on a plane today to come here and fight a great warrior in Jarno Errens. Yeah, let's hear it for him. Well done, sir. Well done, my friend. 18 hours ago, that man was on the couch, and tonight he came in here and did battle with a great warrior in Jarno Errens. Congratulations, man. That was a complicated, unpredictable, unknown opponent, and you just stayed with it and stayed with it. You got to be happy with this.
Oh, damn sure. Not only because, first of all, it's not about me, it's about him. Yesterday, my opponent wasn't on weight. Hey, this guy had a flight from Finland to the big Netherlands, and he showed up. You know, that's warrior mentality over there. You know.
You will never forget that man. He came here and he became memorable.
Yeah, and also I don't think he forget me because I land some good punches.
He will not forget you. That was the toughest fight he will ever face. But man, you've got to feel good here in Utrecht in this beautiful stadium, you know, taking a fight an unknown at the last second. You should be pleased.
I'm really pleased, but you know why I'm extra pleased? It's a special day today, and I have a special gift for someone. Papa, fijne padeldag. Ik heb hem voor jou. De wedstrijd, altijd houden time. I love my dad, love my mom, love my sponsors over there, everyone.
Happy Father's Day, everybody!
And to all the fathers over here, right?
To all the fathers. Jarno, thank you so much. Will we see you fight here again in the LFL and defend this belt?
Thank you, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jarno Errens!
Stefan, a great performance. How did you rate Errens there?
Yeah, he looked really good. I think he could have finished earlier, but he decided to take it to the ground, and Darra is very good defensively there as well. Fought his way back in the fight, but got the job done in the 3rd round. Tired his opponent out. Fought a very smart fight, and yeah, I love seeing what I'm seeing the last couple fights from Jarno Errens, and I still think he's world class.
Yeah, and
hope we can see him again to defend his belt.
I hope so. And what a performance from Darra. You know, took it to the 3rd round, looked awkward, looked elegant in a slightly awkward way, but fantastic. You know, 24 hours notice. What a guy.
Amazing.
What time is?
Love it.
Great personality, great chat from Errens as well.
Guys, there's still a heavyweight title main event coming up right now.
Oh, like we haven't had enough good stuff already. We have the finale of our heavyweight tournament. Sutherland versus Newland.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for. The main event of the evening. I just have a quick question. Are you ready? I mean, come on, guys, really? Are you ready? That's what I like to hear. Now, for this heavyweight final, I'd like to start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner, Luke Newland.
So very quickly, before we start talking about the great Luke Newland, to recap, there were 6 other men in this throwdown, and we had 3 winners, 3 defeated. The doctors and the commission could not clear any of them, and this is our final.
It's going to be fantastic. Luke Newland began boxing as a kid, began BJJ when he was 21. He's won the Rage UK Heavyweight Championship. His only loss coming against Shah Kamali at LFL 15. But aside from that, he is a round 1 finisher. He is a beast, a high-level athlete, and the owner of a gorgeous mullet.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice looking mullet. Not the most remarkable thing about him, but certainly near the top. But man, can this guy fight? He's gonna be the smaller of the 2 fighters in this one, at least visually, in appearance. But yeah, he's fast. You said it, fast starter. Both of these guys are. This is a train wreck. Like, this is a car accident, this fight.
So yesterday he weighed in at 106 kilograms. His opponent Sutherland weighed in, I believe, at around 120. And you know, over a 5-round fight, how much does that difference make? Obviously, in short term, Sutherland's size is gonna, that 14 odd extra kilograms is gonna make a big difference, but 20 minutes in, 25 minutes in, what are we thinking?
And speed at the beginning, although his opponent is a phenomenal accelerating athlete too. You know, it's not the way you wanted to get here, but we got the best 2 fighters on the night, fresh and fighting for the title.
And introducing his opponent next, fighting out of the red corner, Louis Sutherland.
Sutherland has now fought several times at LFL. In fact, this is his 3rd LFL event in a row, having won at LFL 16 against Luis Carlos de Brito over round 1 KO, and Mutasalem dos Santos at LFL 17. Sutherland, we've seen him fight several times, Robin, and yeah, he's a special one. An ex-pro rugby player. For a man his size, he moves freakishly well.
I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan. You know, all an athlete or an artist or a person, for that matter, can ask for is to be authentic, right? To be authentically yourself, to go through the world as who you are. And this is who this guy is. Sometimes he's passionate, sometimes he gets in your face, sometimes he's kind, sometimes he bashes you in the head with his ham fists. Sometimes he's smooth and fluid, and sometimes he's angry. And all of it makes him a good fighter, because it's all really who he is.
And these 2 were actually set to fight before. I think it was at LFL 17, and Newland had to drop out. A little bit of social media back and forth between the pair, so it's not just a heavyweight title fight for LFL, it's also a bit of a grudge match too.
Oh, I'm happy it's happening finally over here in Utrecht, in this beautiful arena. Great main event, 2 very good heavyweights, very athletic, especially Louis Sutherland. We talked about it. For his looks, the way he looks, if you've never seen him fight, man, this guy's an athlete.
Yeah, from just a pure sort of athletic martial artist, it's pretty spooky what he can do at heavyweight. And it's weird, you look at his body, but he's kind of an anaerobic athlete, like a sprinter, even though he's, how many kilograms?
120.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Let's introduce these fighters. Let's start with the blue corner. He is 30 years old. He is 190 centimeters tall. He has a record of 4 wins, 1 loss. Hailing from England, And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's 31 years old. He's 191 centimeters tall. He has a record of 9 wins, 3 losses. In from Scotland, representing Durham City, London, Louis
These are two bad dudes. And this is a high-end heavyweight fight, and it is our main event for the LFL heavyweight title.
You see both fighters the same reach, almost the same height, only 1 centimeter to Sutherland, and only 1 year age between them.
That extra weight for the vanilla gorilla, it's all in his ass, you know what I mean? Like, it's all in the acceleration, it's all in the core.
Here we go, the heavyweight title on the line.
They may both play it smart for a minute or two here, and you know, we saw earlier Vaindam won by a crazy knockout because there are these moments that are just super risky for all involved, and right, these next 2 minutes applies. Everybody's in danger here, including Daniel Sarifi and the rest of us.
Well, attempted front kick there from Sutherland.
Just a probe, really.
A little tap of the leg from Newland.
The ease in which Sutherland gets his legs up is scary for a man his size.
He's hesitating, maybe on purpose, maybe not. You know, he might almost be setting up some type of, front kick, where you hesitate on the kick a couple of times. Lyoto Machida does that a lot, did that a lot.
Jab to the body by Sutherland. Newland staying on the outside. Can't blame him.
No.
He's got to be more active there, though.
The first person who commits to a double jab right hand is going to land, because they're both they've lowered the temperature a little bit, which is abnormal for both of them. So the guy raises it quick.
Oh, good calf kick there by Sutherland.
2 jabs and a right hand is there for either guy.
See, reasonably cagey beginning, showing the weight of the moment slightly.
When Louis commits, it's going to be scary. There it. Oh. He went single jab and he got a hook.
Still just weighing each other up, trying to find that range. Each clearly anxious of the power the other one possesses.
And they're smart.
Oh, big right from Sutherland.
That's what I'm talking about. As soon as we start...
Oh, big leg. There's the power. He's got him down. Ground and pound by Sutherland.
You pulls him on top of him to try and regain a little bit of sense.
Trying to create space there.
Using his head on the chin to make the gap here. Sutherland must feel...
Oh, heavy elbow.
Yeah. Feels like 1,000 kilos here.
That's him up. Back up. Sutherland
walks him high and lands again.
Oh, another big shot.
Manoisas, wow.
Kick.
Turned into a kickboxer there. Oh! Huge head for the knockout. Louis Sutherland.
Heavyweight champion at LFL.
The self-proclaimed king of Amsterdam is back. Vanilla Gorilla does it again.
Unbelievable. Louis Sutherland is the new LFL heavyweight champ.
What a guy.
Scary. Blink and you'd miss it. The power, the speed, the athleticism of Sutherland was simply too much.
It's just so sudden, right? Like, you look for words, acceleration, explosiveness, but it's just instant.
I already heard before the heavyweight throwdown when they were trying to find opponents. Nobody wanted to fight Louis Sutherland. They all said no.
Well, this man's, look at this one. Look at this right hand. Look, watch for it. Knee.
It's a big knee.
Oh. There was a couple of big, vicious right
There's
punches.
a big elbow here, I think.
This is earlier. This is earlier, I believe. There, that one. Watch.
Oh, look at that leg kick.
Just, it's like fighting a rhinoceros.
Now the right hand
nasty. Watch that right. Watch the right hand. Left touch.
And then like a
cruise. Oh, wow. Steps all the way through on that right hand. So nasty. That is a scary, scary animal.
Precision and power in one package. What a fight. What a finish.
What a night. Wow.
Yeah, that looks about right. Louis Sutherland! You are a... Yeah, okay. You are a bad motherfucker, you are.
Everybody wanted to know what I'll do if I lose. I guess we'll never know. Yeah! Listen, I fucking love the Netherlands. It's like my second home. I love it here. I want to keep coming back. It's Father's Day in the UK. I'm not sure about here. It's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And the mums, okay? But listen, everybody knows I'm the fucking daddy of this division. No one's getting this belt from me. Yeah? I fucking love it, come on!
The King of the Netherlands, Louis. Give him another one. Get him another one, Louis.
Listen, fucking line them up. Robin, I know you don't like giving me the mic. Thank you. Listen, I saw what was on show today. I'm so proud to be a part of this organization putting on these events for you guys. Yeah? Right? Bye bye, Miss America. Bye. Drove my Chevy too, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rock, singing, this'll be the day. This'll be the day that I die. Yeah!
This is your LFL Heavyweight Champion, Louis Sutherland. You're one of the baddest heavyweights on planet Earth. You earn this one more time. Take this big.
Dana, Mick, Sean Shelby, the UFC needs some fucking new life in that heavyweight division. I'm the man. Sign me up, baby, come on.
Put your hands together for all the athletes tonight and for your LFL Heavyweight Champion. Donovan, what would you like to say?
Just spoke to the polka dot guys, and they want to award him the KO of the night.
Oh, wait. So our sponsor, Polka Dot, you can see him right here. Polka Dot is our sponsor, and they've decided to give double the knockout of the night tonight to Louis Sutherland. Thank you, Polka Dot.
50 G's, baby!
Thank you, Utrecht. Put your hands together for all the athletes. Congratulations, Louis Sutherland.
What a performance, what a headline fight, what a character, and what a night for Dutch MMA.
Man. This is absolutely the best night in the history of Dutch MMA. It could not have gone better. Every single fight delivered.
We had
absolutely incredible.
So much, and this was just a cherry on top of an already multi-layered and delicious cake. Incredible performances from start to finish. Here we're looking at the beginning of the night with Sardi and that beautiful Darra choke.
He showed his total game, beautiful striking, and then beautiful Darshoka finish. And this was a very close battle
between Pinas and Manoisas. Beautiful work. Crowd loving it. The beginning of our heavyweight Grand Prix. We had Abdallah Gamat finishing De Silva in the first round with an absolute flurry of punches. After that, we had local hero Niels van Noord putting on a grappling masterclass.
I scored a couple beautiful takedowns there. Big slams, crowd loved it.
And then we had broken hands, we had broken jaws, and then we had a retirement here with a winner. There's a damage to the mandible. And this man took his gloves off and said, I'm not fighting the rest of the night, which left us with the heavyweight fight we just saw. But of course, the women
and the women's
fights.
The women's fight, just high-octane action from start to finish. Manoisas with a wonderful armbar. 20 years old Polish fighter. Then we had another 20-year-old, but this time from the Netherlands with Osterhoff putting on an incredible high-intensity, brilliant battle. Then in our strawweight title fight, Antonia Silvaneide.
And she was impressive. Heavy, heavy hands.
Benita van Rooij.
Not one to give in.
No, incredible heart from her. Then
and Melvin.
Oh man.
Stefan said that was the craziest knockout in LFL history. Melvin agreed. Melvin agreed.
And we have Peter Bout with a lovely guillotine choke to the ecstaticness of a local crowd. Errens, another local favorite.
Tough, complicated fight, and he found his way through it. Wonderful performance, a well-earned featherweight title, and then the two behemoths come out.
They went for it, and what a show it was. A cagey beginning before it exploded into action, and with that cruise missile of a right hand putting Newland down, meaning Sutherland was crowned the LFL Heavyweight champ.
What a night.
He is a
absolutely
monster.
Incredible.
Wonderful night of fights, guys.
So if you like what you saw here, what you need to do is go on LFLMMA.com and get your ticket for LFL 19. It's happening on the 3rd of August. You can find us on Ticketmaster, LFLMMA.com, go on LFL MMA on our various social channels to stay up to date with the future of Dutch and European MMA. I've been Callum, your host for this incredible evening of MMA action. Stefan, Robin, thank you so much for this evening. It's been a pleasure and a privilege to share this incredible night with the pair of you.
Oh man, it's been such a crazy ride from the beginning, right? And then this was absolutely the best LFL ever. It delivered in every single way.
Absolutely crazy, from the knockouts to submissions. Just a wonderful, wonderful night of fights, man. And just a pleasure to do it with you guys.
Always.
Really. And we want to thank Denise Kielholtz as well. She was fantastic to be here.
Yeah, brilliant guest commentator, and it's only upwards for here for LFL, Levels Fight League, and Dutch MMA as a whole. So stay up to date on our social channels, LFL MMA, and until next time, au revoir.